Good morning, friends. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing expert, powerful trader, Tom Sabo.
Good morning. Hello there. Good morning, Terry. Oh my gosh, it's so good to be back on a Monday. Good morning, everybody in chat. Hello there, Abhishek and Magnus and Trevor and Nate and Aaron and everybody else at MyFundedTV crew. Terry, so good to see you back. Good morning. How's your morning?
It's fabulous. It feels so good to be back. I feel well rested. How are you, Tom?
I am super recharged. I was hiking over the weekend. It was great. I mean, I was literally touching grass. It was amazing. And now I'm ready to take this market away. And I mean, well, we're going to talk about the market as well. I mean, a lot, but I feel excited because we're still at all-time highs. So that's going to make things crazy a little bit.
For real, it is crazy. And this is an exciting week. We have Corey the Phone Trader on Wednesday.
Oh yeah, I love that.
And today we have our debate too. Are you ready to debate
I'm
again?
absolutely ready to take this to the next level, everyone. It's going to be awesome.
Let's go. I can share the schedule.
Let's see.
So today is Monday. You are watching Terry and Tom on the morning show, on the morning push. At 10 to 10:30, you'll have Pine Tree Trader. At 10:30 to 11:30, you'll have Ash Trades. 11:30 to 12:30, you'll have Husk and Methodical Man. 12:30 to 1:30, you'll have Matt Cowart. And that is the schedule for today.
Thank you. So let's see the charts. What's going on with the charts? So
look at that.
Yeah, we're dropping a little bit there. There is a 1 hour demand zone, by the way, right here, which has been created at the Sunday open. And right now I'm on the 5-minute chart, everybody. So the mid-level of this 1 hour demand zone is at 374. We have an Asia low at 367. Now, some of you guys might ask, like, why is my Asia low there? I'm usually looking at the swing low around 8 p.m. Eastern Standard, like the Sydney Tokyo Open. But so right now, this is what I'm looking at. If you're using the 6 p.m. Daily reset timer for the Asia low, that's fine too. In that case, Asia low would be at 343. Anyway, I do think that we are going lower. We should be hitting 374 real soon, even before the market open. But quick recap, London was a little bit slow. Nothing special has happened. We did hit the level on the hourly chart. So we bounced off actually from the 404. I think I took a short trade on this one in London session. And then we had the bounce, which was great. It was great to see this move. We had a 1 minute, we had a 1 minute supply zone up there around 475 and the 3-minute zone up there. And I'm actually glad that the market hit these levels and we had a nice little shift here in the direction. And that's why I'm thinking, like I said earlier in my stream, like if we can hit that zone again on the hourly, we should be continuing down until that 374, which I think is going to happen sooner or later. We picked up liquidity on this 5-minute fair value gap. It's a really, really good looking continuation pattern here that I'm seeing. And I really want to see that. I would say 375 for sure. So let's see how that's going to go. Actually, yeah, 375. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. Just a second. Yeah. And on the other side, let's see a quick look on gold. So gold, I was a little bit like bullish in the London session because this 5-minute fair value gap or buy side imbalance, sell side inefficiency was kind of holding, well, basically a regular 5-minute fair value gap was kind of holding price here as possible support. And we did have a few bounce here. And I thought that, okay, we can go higher to a 5-minute supply zone. I'm still kind of bullish on gold. Like, why not just keep going higher? But it seems like we broke through that level and we kind of going lower here. Now, there is the 3-minute demand zone down there at 4695.8. The thing is, I'm not sure if I want to take a short here. I feel like if we sweep those 5-minute fair value gaps to the left, which were printed at 8:45 and 8:50 and 8:55 p.m. Eastern Standard in Asia session, I feel like if we sweep those fair value gaps, we can still shift bullish here on gold, and that is something that I would like to see. So I don't know. I'm not sure if I want to engage into a short position here, but we'll see what happens. Otherwise, the focus is going to be still on ES. And so far, ES is technically, if I look at ES, we're kind of in the middle of this consolidation range again. Just like NQ is kind of going back now, as far as I'm seeing it, we're back above 400 right now. So, it's again the coin toss situation. Let me just go back to NQ and summarize what's happening here. We're definitely having some, I would say, rejection, but bounce here from these levels. I don't know if it's because of the zone or if there's anything else. As far as headlines or scheduled data, we have nothing, I think, for the rest of the day. And seeing this fair value gap being precisely like the market was precisely reacting to this sell side imbalance, buy side inefficiency, I would say, why not just continue lower? Anyway, I'm going to be watching the mid-level of that 1 hour demand zone. If the market by some reason would shift bullish from here, then I would not wanting to be take a long position until we shift higher. Let's just say, for example, the swing high at 437, or maybe the VWAP, that would be also a good point to shift this one, or to invert this 5-minute fair value gap. So that would be a very good area to look for longs. And if we look for longs, then let's target that 5-minute supply zone up there at 514. What I'm saying is, in a nutshell, is I think the market is right now is looking for internal liquidity, and we might just gonna go sideways until like some major news is coming out. So anything is possible as always, but let's hope for the best. But that's all I have. We're gonna be reactive as always. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Let me take a look at the scheduled news. I don't really see anything.
Yeah,
Nope.
nothing. There's nothing
today.
there. Actually, everybody's still waiting for news about the Iran situation. Like, is there going to be some talks, or are they going to release or open up the Strait of Hormuz? Hopefully, we were talking about this. If there's going to be some really positive news, we can actually expect NQ to spike up even like 500 points immediately. If there's going to be a finalized version of those peace talks, I don't know. Nobody knows.
Yeah. Until then, we're always pivoting.
Yeah.
Like it's on, it's off, it's on, it's off. I do see a headline that came in at 8:58 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It says UK PM Swarmer to face vote on possible parliamentary probe into whether he misled Parliament over Mendelssohn. So that is that drop that we see with picked up volume.
Yeah, it seems like that could have caused it. And until we're not, we can go down, as I said, to the middle of that zone. That 374 would be interesting, 375. But if we let me just go to the 15-minute. Yeah, so the 15-minute is definitely seem like to me as a consolidation. We are now getting back to the middle of this range, and could it be scalper's paradise? I don't know. Maybe if we look for a couple of points here and there, it's possible. We might gonna have to keep our focus on the lower time frames, like 1 minute to 5 minute. Who knows? Because we might just gonna stay in this range.
Yeah. Okay. We shall see. We shall see. We do have a lot of big earnings this week that will be super exciting. The Mag 7 tech earnings with Google, Meta, Amazon, Microsoft, and Apple all reporting this week. So should be very, very exciting.
Yeah. It should be exciting. And I think the market really wants to maybe, I mean, this bullish rally has not been ended yet. I think it's still, you know, the market wants to see some new highs. I'm kind of wondering, are we going to see 30K anytime soon? Because the way it looks like, you know, it's just, I think it might just happen any day now. Yeah.
It is such a strong market. It just keeps going higher, and the markets can always go higher, right? Like I think, I don't know if you've ever done this, Tom, where you're trying to short all-time highs. You're like, it just can't possibly go higher.
Oh yeah, higher. Many times. Yeah, I know. It's kind of like the catch the falling knife situation, but like, okay, now it has to fall down. It has to, but it's really so hard to pick the top, I think. And that's why I always say, like, if you're at all-time high, the only thing I can look for is short. But to take a short, we need those structures, and not just on the 1 minute. We need the structure on the 5 minute or higher, and we need to break those structures. Without that, just trying to pick the highs, that is almost like, I'm not saying impossible, but almost impossible. I think it's really difficult.
I do see a headline that says Microsoft extends drop to 4% on our screen there. That is very interesting. At 9:02 Eastern Standard Time, it says Microsoft to no longer pay a revenue share to OpenAI Microsoft. So I wonder if that's what it's all about.
Well, I wonder if how we should interpret that news. Like, is that a positive thing for the market or negative thing to the market? Like, basically, they're cutting their extra expenses. That could be like positive for the company. I don't know. Like, there's so many ways to understand the fundamentals as well. Like, there's a million different scenarios here.
Yeah, like, is it good or is it bad for the overall market? Because the overall market, it's so tech heavy, AI invested already. Like, people have been buying that up. So interesting. Good to know. We will see what the open brings. I can share the promos.
Yeah, let's see the promos. Because we always have some good promos for you guys, and it's good to be updated. You know, it's always good to keep yourselves updated, everybody.
It's my new song I made for us.
I love that.
Let's go. Okay, I had to show off my my skills of programming my little stream deck.
We love it.
I did it, you guys. I did it. Okay, so it is 40% off the builder account. So this is our brand new account with MyFundedFutures. You get 2 uses of this using code YouTube. What is very special about this account is that it's just 1 day to pass, and you could potentially get a payout every 48 hours. Now, I did hear some people say, how is that possible to get a payout in 48 hours with a exactly 50% consistency rule? Well, if you were to theoretically use a bracket, right, like a set bracket, and if you were to win on that trade on day 1 and then win that trade on day 2, so theoretically, it is possible to get payouts every 48 hours. And the starting price is just $75. And what's also cool about this account is you can choose like how much of a drawdown you want. The standard default one is $2,000, but you can pay less money for $1,500 drawdown. Like, I think you save $28 if you do that. Also 30% off any of the pro accounts and 20% off any of the rapid accounts. That's still going on. And if you're a brand new trader with MyFundedFutures, it is 50% off the pro accounts.
Oh yeah, I love that deal. I love that they still left the 50% on the pro accounts as well. And you know, if you want to use it for the first time, go with the Granddaddy account. Use the 150K. That's a real good deal for that price.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, I love this new builder account. I'm actually trading it in SimFunded, and the account is up, I think, $1,000 today. So that's exciting.
Let's go. I love that. $1,000 for a day keeps the bills away.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, I'm sorry. It's 1,000 total. It's up.
Doesn't matter. Profit is profit.
Thank you, Tom. I did see Pine Tree Trader did take a payout, or he's going to take a payout on the builder plan. So that's really exciting. It's almost like a daily payout account, but it's 2 days, right? What's cool also about this account is it's an end of day drawdown. I love that about this account. it's really meant to help build things. And I did have someone send me a message, a good friend who's getting into trading futures, and he asked me what type of account should I purchase. And I was like, oh man, that's a hard question, because I do like all of our accounts. And I was like, okay, which one should I tell him? Like, for a brand new futures trader, I'm
Now,
like,
that's a tough question, by the way. It really is.
it really is. And what I weighed in my answer for him was, okay, I think he's the type of person that likes to get a payout quickly and also pass the account quickly, and to have an end of day drawdown if you're a brand new futures trader. So I told him the builder plan, and then I said, and it's on sale.
Oh yeah, the builder plan is good for starters too. So I think the builder is like really the best of both worlds, and even the experienced traders love it. It's really suitable for brand new traders. I would say I will be curious because I will be asking around in my community too. But I keep hearing lots of good things about it. And first, I had some questions like about the payout cap, but we talked about this last week, guys. Like $2,000, by the way, on every other day to get a payout. And at MyFundedFutures, you can run your profits up to $100,000 in the simulated accounts, right? So
yes.
Yeah, so don't worry, you can build that account, and getting $2,000 every other day from the account, that's way more than enough even for an experienced trader. So it's great.
Yeah, it is. And just a reminder, we can have one of these builder accounts in SimFunded. We can have up to 3 of the flex plans in SimFunded, and we can have up to 5 of the rapid accounts in SimFunded. A combination of all of them, the max is we can have up to 5 of the 50K plans. So yes, pick and choose, like whatever suits you best. I feel like every plan is special, and we have the freedom as traders to choose what suits us best. Because like I've heard traders say, oh, I hate this, or I love this. And it's like, okay, that's awesome. And you just pick what fits you. It's like going clothes shopping. Like you have to find your size.
Exactly. You got to look into the details, and of course, try to compare those parameters with your strategy or your risk tolerance. Obviously, I always say risk small as possible, right? Even if you're a little bit more experienced. But there's a whole line of type of accounts that you can choose from, and you can customize those perks and features with all the types of accounts we have here at MyFundedFutures. So go into the details and go for the accounts. These are really good deals.
They really are. I pulled up the leaderboard, Tom. Do you see it?
Oh, wow. Let's see. Yeah, I see it. Yeah. Well, let's see the names.
Do you remember Jason, who we were following last week? And he had, I don't know, like 50,000 or 60,000 in the account?
Yeah. I remember. Yes, I remember.
Yeah. So now he's requesting $80,000. I did see that. So congratulations to you, Jason, from one account, you guys.
One single account, $80,000. Yeah. That is amazing.
One single pro account, a 50K pro account. Yeah, look at these. Okay, congratulations, AGU. I recognize this name from last week.
Unbelievable. I'm still under the shock. Like how much? I mean, I'm looking at the win ratios as well, and of course, I'm looking at all these gains here. If I just look at one single account, and not even on the top of the list, I'm seeing like $14,000, $15,000, $18,000, $19,000 per 50K accounts. I'm not even talking about the granddaddy accounts, the 150s. It just always amazes me, like how much profit can you make with one single account, everybody. It's really great.
It is. Oh my gosh. And this person has 1, 2, 3, 4 accounts, 4 50K accounts with 23,000 over 23,000 in each one. Woo!
Wow. That is like, wow.
Time to go shopping.
I definitely, with that type of profit, yeah, definitely go for shopping. Oh my gosh.
Let's go. All right. We have 9 minutes until the market's going to open.
Yeah,
Hopefully we get
we're
some good ones
still
in.
kind of hovering here where we started the show. So yeah, 416 right now, and it's a really tough decision. The 1 minute kind of looks like it's creating a bull flag thingy, but I'm not sure. The 5 minute is inside of the range here. I guess, I mean, this is not going to be the type of market open where I just want to jump into a trade before the open. But I'm still going to say that I'd love to see that 375 down there to be taken. That would be amazing, but we'll see. Yeah.
375.
Yeah. I do kind of like that. That's a 1 hour level. I do like the higher time frame, the stronger the level it gets, I think. But you know, no surprise if we just spike up there to the 450s, take some liquidity, and then go down for that 375. But we'll see that.
I like it.
Yeah.
In Tom we trust.
No. I mean, please, everybody, we love to give you guys information and review of the market, but the decision has to be yours, everybody. This is not financial advice. So all those different type of risk management styles. I mean, I'm just glad that we have Forex Ike on board as well in our team, because it just kind of proves us, by the way, just reminds me that how many different type of risk management styles there are. And, you know, with negative risk to reward ratio, you can be absolutely profitable. I do know that I think Methodical Man is locking in more payouts nowadays, and he did admit to me that he sometimes uses negative risk to reward ratio. And that's so cool. You know, you can still make money with that. And look at Ash. Ash is like officially printing money, almost like a gazillion payouts at Blue Row Capital, and he's like a 1 to 2 risk to reward ratio. Like, amazing. Yeah,
it's so impressive. We have such an amazing team of traders.
Oh yeah, we love that.
Yeah, ES Futures Lab says Myth is a good scalper.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. Are they still doing are they still in competition with Husk, or what's happening there? I haven't checked it last week. Not too much.
Yeah, I do believe so. I'm not sure who's in the lead right now. Who's in the lead? Maybe MyFundedFutures knows. They're in a trading competition, you guys.
Doesn't matter. In Husk we trust. Methodical Man, well, you know, but we like Husk.
We're rooting for Husk.
The twins, you know.
We're going to hear it from Myth. Smoke Trade says Myth is in the lead.
Oh. Okay, we have to troll Myth somehow, so he will lose some trades there. But yeah. No, they're doing a great thing. So yeah, maybe we do the same sometime. You know, should we do that? We're going to talk about that. Should we? Yeah, we are going to have some talks, because it could be exciting. You know, have a trading competition a little bit here and there. You know, who knows?
Type in 1 if you're down to see us compete in trading.
Oh my gosh, it's not just the debates; it's also in trading. This is going to be like, wow.
We're always competing.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm just kind of watching the screens here to my left as well, and it's just it's official. I can tell that officially that currently NQ is unplugged. So yeah, it's just so bad to see that it's not really moving anywhere, but you know, hopefully something will happen.
Tom, so many people are typing in 1. They want to see us competing.
They want to see that.
In trading.
Wait, we got to talk about the details in private with Terry.
Tom versus Terry.
Oh my gosh. I walked into that one, maybe, or we did. Anyway, it would be great. It will be awesome.
Oh my gosh, it would be wild. Like, really go at it live, Tom. Like, no holding back.
No holding back.
Max contracts. Yeah.
I think it's too late to back off from it right now. But anyway, we're going to do that.
How are we doing on likes this morning?
Oh, yeah. I totally forgot to check those. And yeah, let me refresh the stream here just to make sure that I'm seeing the numbers correctly. 109 likes already. Thank you so much, everybody. We love that. We love it when we're starting out. We're already above 100. Please make sure, everybody, that let's reach the 200 before 10 a.m. I love the fact we're already above 400, 431 viewers. Thank you so much for watching us, for spending your time here with us. If you're watching us on X or TikTok, as usual, please hop over to I almost said NQ, but please hop over to YouTube and press the like button, because this is how it works. And let's smash it. Let's get to 70K as soon as possible. You know, we're going to get more giveaways there. So let's do it.
Let's do it. W's for chat. You guys are awesome. I see we're at 64,300 subscribers at 70K. Tom is going to do a special dance for us, and he will call Luke live and get lots of presents for us. You're putting yourself on the line. I think you told us, Tom, that you would ask for like 70. Is that right?
Yeah, I've heard, you know, guys, last time Luke was absolutely gracious with us. He actually gifted 25 extra accounts in our segment. So that was amazing. In our segment, yeah. Not for the whole day, but in our hour, we were able to give away 25 extra accounts. It was amazing. Now, I told you guys I'm gonna get an extra 25, so that makes it 50. Now, hopefully Fabio is not hearing us right now, because I know they're freaking out like, what? No way. But I know how these things are going. I don't have authority to say this. We're going to try to get at least 50. But since Terry was the one who said 70, let's get 70, right? So let's get 70. But we will try to get more.
I think maybe Magnus did suggest we should try and get 70 for 70K subscribers, 80 for 80K subscribers, like every milestone.
That's good. That's actually helping the pressure with me. So Magnus is going to take the blame, and yeah, it's going to be his fault. So let's get 70. All right, let's get 70.
Oh, Bear Trader said 100 accounts, Terry.
You know, no message yet from Luke, so we're good. So let's go with 100.
Did you guys know that MyFundedFutures TV is over a year old?
Oh my gosh, yeah, I was so surprised, by the way. Oh, yeah, we're actually over a year old now. Wow.
Over a year old now, yeah.
We're still babies though. Like, let's go party.
Oh my gosh, we are. The baby is a little older now. Yeah, the baby's bigger.
Oh yeah, the baby got bigger.
You guys are so amazing. Thank you so much, honestly, every day for coming, smashing that like for us, and participating and growing our community. It's so much fun. And thank you, Tom. You're such an amazing co-host. Okay, less than 1 minute. The market is going to open. It looks like we're trading below VWAP here.
I totally forgot to tell you guys that I jumped into a sell at 407 with 5 micro. I think I had the limit order on that small fair value gap, so it got triggered while we were talking. So 407.50. No, that's not a limit order. Anyway, somehow I got entered into that trade. 407.50. And I'm in that short. I want to see, as I said, that 375.50 my TP. So it's a very risky trade, guys. It's a very, very risky trade. My finger is going to be on the close button if it goes crazy. Because as I said, we can sweep that 5-minute gap up there to 450. So let's see how it goes. Couple of more seconds. Good luck, everybody. Trade safe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good luck. Oh,
good luck. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't like this. I don't like this. I'm going to try
and do a quick scalp off of the 1 minute bar. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, it's kind of
5 points.
It's kind of wiggling here a little bit there. That's why I wanted to leave more space on the upside.
Nice.
375.50 is the TP there. But I'm not really liking. I was expecting a very strong drop down to, so very fast drop down to 375.
Oh, wow.
Oh, let's go. We took that. That was a nice one. I wish every day would be like that.
Let's go.
Let's go. I wish every day would be like this.
Now I have to catch up. Okay, here we go.
So here we go.
Oh my God. Okay, here, quick scalp. Oh shoot.
Quick scalp. Did it happen?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I screwed up. Oh.
Yeah. It's what happened there?
I screwed up. Okay, hold on. I have to put a stop sell order at the bottom here. It's just for a quick scalp.
Okay, so the good news is, like, for those who are short, the low end of the zone at 343 could be still taken out here. Usually, the way I look at these supply and demand zones, there's a saying, I came up with this, so this is my concept, but zones need to be broken. So in this case, I'd love to see, let's see, what's the lower end of this 1 hour zone? That's 343.75 on the micro, which could also be like an Asia low as well. As I said, Asia low on my chart is 367, which got tagged. But as long as the zone is not being taken out completely at 343, this is still a valid level, which means if we're not getting a push, let me go back to the 1 minute here. So if we're not getting a push here from this mid area, then there's a, every passing minute gives us more chance that we're going to drop through that 343. Let's see.
Okay. I have a self-stop order at 359.
359.
I feel very nervous scalping off the 1 minute.
Okay. I mean, it could be good. That's why I was saying, like, we're actually, let me zoom in on the 1 minute here just to see what's going on. So on the 1 minute, I know it's not the first presentation gap for ICT traders, but we just picked up a little bit of liquidity here. So it's ready to drop lower, but because the market open, the first candle, the first minute was so like strong, and we had this wick higher, we swept some liquidity there, and we took out the low of that first candle on the 931 candle. I don't know, what if we reverse and take 429? I don't want that. I mean, let's just drop down. Let's make some profits for Terry. Let's do that. And otherwise, let's just wait. So
yeah, it is barcoding on the 1 minute. That first 1 minute candle was like 70 points, over 70 points.
Yeah, I haven't really checked it. Let's see let's measure that. Yeah, 67 points. Wow, that's a lot. That's quite a bit. Yeah. Okay.
I'm not used to trading off the 1 minute chart. It's like, but you've done 15-second chart, Tom.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I still do it sometimes. To be honest with you guys, I haven't given up on the 15-second chart. And I mean, I always have a 15-second chart on my left here. You guys don't see it. It's on my other screen. So I have it on. But it's not because I'm looking for an entry there. But every once in a while, I try to go down to that subatomic time frame and like look for the same supply and demand zones, especially when the market is like slowing down. It's kind of ranging a little bit. I had some, like, not the best of the best, but like really good runs in terms of scalping on that 15-second time frame. So what is interesting to me, and I know ICT traders might be familiar with this, but he was the first one who I heard this from back in 2022. And ever since then, I'm kind of agreeing with this concept that we are seeing the same type of price action patterns, even on the higher time frames. Like, you see the same thing on the 1 minute and on the weekly chart as well. Obviously, it's just slower, but we're kind of seeing that. If I would be showing you guys a time frame with a certain type of setup, let it be just a unicorn setup or a bearish breaker or whatever, and I would just cut out the time frame and those numbers, you couldn't tell that it's a 1 minute or a weekly chart, because we're seeing the same type of price action charts. Anyway, just an observation. So we're seeing the same thing on the 15-second as well. I know many of you guys are saying there's too much noise there. I partially agree with that, because all those wicks, like NQ can just make a wick in a split millisecond there. Did you get triggered to a trade there?
No, not yet. Almost. My entry was 359.
Okay, 59. So I thought that it's down there, but it went down almost. Okay.
Yeah, I think it
360.
missed it by. Okay, here we go. I think it's gonna pull me in.
So
Woo,
as I
okay,
said,
I'm in
okay,
now.
she's in there. Okay, so the good news is, as I said for the shorts, is
It's
that
just 5 points. Yeah, sorry.
I mean, no, it's the zone should be destroyed. So
Hey!
let's go. We love that. Let's go.
That was kind of scary.
This is like it sounded like we're in the Jurassic Park and the big dino just passes. I thought that was kind of scary. Anyway, the thing is,
that's what it was like a gigantic dinosaur. It's like,
what happened there?
Let's go.
Let's go. Congratulations. And still, like, I'd like to see 343. That's a low probability target, by the way. So if you're holding a short position, that would be still considered that. So 343 would be considered as a low probability target. Now, okay, seeing this, okay, I might gonna be scalping this back to the opening range high. What do you guys think? I'm actually excited to scalp this back to opening range high.
Let's go.
But I don't know. I'm also scared. I'm also scared a little bit there. Should I
Let's
do that?
It's
Let's do
Monday.
it. Oh my God, I don't know. We actually closing. Let me just
Now
open this.
it's like reversing a little bit off the 1 minute.
All right, with 3 micros, I jumped in, and I want to see 427.50 there. So this is a scalp trade. It's nothing special. With 3 micros, and I'm actually. Oh, I have to put a stop
you're
loss
long.
somewhere. Yeah, I'm long. So I want to see the opening. I want to see the opening range high here, and let's see. There is a fair value gap here. Now this would be the so-called first presentation gap for ICT traders, I think. And yeah, I just want to see 427. That's all I want to see. 427. Let's see that. Come on.
Oh, I said, oh, shoot, Tom, because I'm in short now for the 5-minute orb trade. So we're on opposite sides.
Oh my gosh. Not
But
this.
like my trade is systematic.
I can close my trade out.
No, stop. This 5-minute orb trade is systematic. So it doesn't matter win, loss, like you just put it on, right? So I do hope your trade wins.
I want to close it out. I'm fine. This is going into drawdown anyway.
No, don't let me influence you.
Too late, Terry. Too late. We're still
lose. Who knows? It's a systematic mechanical trade.
It's
right?
completely fine. It's completely fine. Even if I lose this one, I'm completely fine with this account. So yeah. So
we're already debating.
It's happening. So we got 2-minute rejections, like bounces down here, and this as much as I really wanted to see go down to that 343. What if the market just wants to sweep that opening range high right there? And we picked up a little bit of liquidity here on the 1 minute. I might even close this manually because, as I said, this is a scalp trade. And if we close lower than this gap, which is highly possible, then I'm not sure I want to hold this trade for any longer. But it's just 3 micros, so I'm fine with that. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. So far, the first presentation gap is holding as possible support. Let's wait and see if it wants to sweep that level up there. If it turns around, I think I can still catch like a 10-point scalp somewhere around the 50s, but that has to be like a heavy position. I might gonna have to go in with like 6 or 7 or something like that, maybe 8 micros. Who knows? We'll see.
Okay, we shall see.
I'm
tempted to add more to my short.
Oh my gosh, the desk is rising, everybody. Let's see.
Tom and I are going at it.
It just spiked lower. Okay, I don't like this. If this candle is closing lower, and I think it will, yeah, it's inverting. I'm closing down this trade. I'm closing it down, and I'm doing something more crazier. I'm entering a short.
Ooh, okay,
I'm
now
entering a
I'm
short.
gonna add. I added another one.
Now you're adding, don't, please don't.
Yeah.
Okay, it closed lower, so entered. My TP is going to be at 45.75. And I might even going to get super heavy on this. I don't want to give back all the profits from earlier. Let's see how I'm doing. Okay, I can still sacrifice a little bit. I can still sacrifice a bit of a profit there. No, actually, you know what? I'm gonna wait until we reach below the 60s, and then I'm going to add a few more micros to this. How about that?
Nice. I like it. Hopefully we break that overnight low.
Okay.
My TP is right below that at about 337.
All right, let's see.
Yeah. Let's see what happens.
And this is exactly how you're gonna get chopped up, everybody. Yeah. I don't know. It's not looking good. It's not looking good.
I like it. I'll tell you why I like it.
Okay.
I like
please.
it because the high of New York so far is just within that first 5-minute bar. We haven't gone back up to test that yet. So far, I still like it.
Okay. If you like it, I like it. Let's go.
Yeah, and so the 5-minute orb, people did get tagged on the sell side. If we can get the 15-minute orb people to get tagged on the sell side, I will like it even more.
I love it even more now. Okay.
Yeah. And I like that we're heading towards Friday's VWAP. We're trying to head that way. Friday was such a big push. I mean, it was a trend day, and we ended on the highs on Friday. All new highs, high of the day. It just makes sense to me that we pull back some.
Yeah. Okay. So far, it's looking okay-ish. Let's just get that 43, 44.
Let's go so that Tom and I can do our debate.
Oh, yeah, we need to do that real soon because we're running out of time, everybody.
Let's go. Push on down. Okay, so the sellers are pushing back. Here we go. Are we going to make a new New York low? NQ is down by about 65 points. ES is down. Oh, ES is right at about unchanged at -1-2 points. YM is green by about 56 points, but it is coming off of the highs. So
all right.
YM can fade more. ES can also fade. ES is right above VWAP. It's just hovering right at VWAP.
All right. Well, it might gonna take some time for this one to play out.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Let's do our debate
let's do our debate. Yeah, let's do.
We'll have your chart up so we can watch, and that way I don't have to look at my trade. I'll look at your trade.
Yeah, unfortunately,
in the same trade.
It's reversing now. Oh, what is going on? Anyway, we can do the debate.
Okay. It's okay. All right, you guys. So the debate topic today is very exciting. Okay, does your expectancy matter in funding prop trading? Yes or no? This is a very hot debate topic because people are passionate about this. Like, does it matter if you have a positive expectancy? For people who are new to trading, they're probably wondering, what are you talking about? Like, what is expectancy? What is that? It's overall, if I were to summarize it, if you overall think about it, it means like, it's like that profit factor. If you put in $1, are you going to get in $1 or more, right? Like, is it positive? If you put in $1 and you come out with 80 cents, then it's a negative expectancy. Over time, your equity curve is going to go down. And
oh yeah,
that's a no bueno. We don't want that.
That's a no bueno. We don't want
we
that.
want positive expectancy where equity curve is constantly going higher. And so why is this such a hot topic is because in prop firms, it's like you can buy a new account, right? So you could potentially have a negative expectancy overall in your trading, and your equity curve overall is actually going down, but you could still get payouts with trading funding prop firms. So that's why this is such a hot debate topic. Tom, which side would you like to pick?
No, it's up to you right now to pick a side because last time I picked, so it's up to you now.
Okay. Ooh, look at this. We do have an inside bar to the left of us, and it looks like it's going to break on the sell side. I like that. And we're about to break the 15-minute orb too. Woo!
I closed down my trade. I closed it down on my end, but I still hope that it will go down. I closed it down manually, so I recovered the loss from earlier, but I'm happy. I'm a happy camper, and let's hope for Terry's trade. Let's go. It should be going down.
Yeah. Okay. We can get started though. It'll just run. And you guys tell me in chat if it hits 337.50.
Let's see.
Okay. So I would like to take the side that it doesn't matter, that as SK would say, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. All right. Well,
it doesn't matter.
Well, you know, it's up to you, Terry. So let's get bamboozled, everybody.
Okay, Tom,
let's hear it.
You go first. You go first.
No, you go first.
No. You go first.
Okay. Okay. So Terry is saying expectancy doesn't matter. Well, I do say it does matter. And my side of this equation is going to be super simple. Yeah, well, we all know that you can still get payouts with negative expectancy, but let's just face it. If you have a negative expectancy, then what are you doing? You really got to have a strategy that is actually printing money there. So if you're backtesting, for example, and let's go, everybody! I just have to. Huge applause for Terry. Congratulations. Nice.
Thank you, Tom.
That was a great one, Terry. That was awesome. And we broke that 343. I'm sorry, guys. We were just all over the place because the market was crazy here. And having a bit of a FOMO. But yeah, talking about expectancy. So obviously, why are you doing your backtesting then? And what are you looking for in a strategy then? Because positive expectancy in the long run is, by the way, is super necessary. Is really, I mean, I get it. You can still have a negative equity curve and every now and then, you can have like a huge home run and you can book some awesome profits there and get some payouts. I'm not saying it cannot happen because it does, but especially at prop firm trading, I feel like in a positive way, as we are quote unquote forced to do a proper risk management, I don't think that the negative expectancy is something that will help you out, especially with the relatively smaller account, even on 25K or 50K. So positive expectancy comes from proper risk management. Proper risk management, I'm not saying negative risk reward ratio is something that you need to look for, but even if you're going with a negative risk reward ratio, that should be a controlled risk, and the win ratio, you got to keep the win ratio as high as possible, even with the negative risk reward ratio. And that should give you a positive expectancy as well. So imagine if your expectancy is still low and that goes down to a low number, then that kind of tells me that you're doing something, let's just say, not the most greatest risk management there that you have. So in the long run, as I said, you can get some home runs and you can, for example, build up a huge position, and at the end of the day, I was maybe lucky, who knows? But is that really something that you want to stress out of? I mean, this is not really something that you want to do over and over. I feel like it is stressful to squeeze that money out of a negative expectancy strategy or trading routine. So go for, on a negative risk reward ratio strategy, go for a high win rate, or keep your risk reward positive. Let that expectancy number show itself, because that's going to also help you with your mindset, with your confidence. I just don't see it, guys, how it's possible to trade in the long run with negative expectancy. All right. Anyway, sorry, I talk too much, but this is what I think. You do need to get that number positive. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Those are some good arguments, but
yeah, but
I have better ones.
I thought so.
Okay, here we go. I am arguing the side that it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you have a negative expectancy in funding prop trading, because you guys, because of the way it's set up, the nature of it, we can buy an account for like $100. We can buy an account for about $100. That gives us $2,000 worth of drawdown. And so you could, let's say you buy 3 accounts, you pass all 3 accounts, you've spent $300. Now you have a total of $6,000 of drawdown. You could potentially lose one account. Boom, $2,000 of drawdown gone. You could lose another account, $2,000 drawdown, boom, gone. But the third one, you could like make $2,000 withdrawal from the builder plan, 40% off, by the way, using code YouTube, of course. So, and you could withdraw $2,000. Well, you only spent $300. So guess what happens? $2,000 minus $300, that's what? $1,700 in your bank account. In your bank account does not care. It doesn't care if you have a positive expectancy or a negative expectancy. All it cares about is, do you have money in there or do you not? Is it positive or negative? And so that money, that's real, right? Like real money. So I think in the end, it doesn't matter. Of course, we all want to, oh, sorry, Tom, it's echoing. It's echoing when I talk. Yeah.
Sorry, I mute myself. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. Yeah. So it's like, it really doesn't matter because it's real money. And of course, like as Tom discussed overall, like, yes, we do want a positive expectancy 100%. But while we're working to get there, because it just doesn't happen overnight, right? Like it's a journey. This is a trading journey for all of us. So while we're working to get there, what a beautiful thing that all of us have that opportunity to still potentially get paid, even if we have a negative expectancy. So I just think, honestly, that is one of the big reasons why I tell people who are new to trading, or if they're struggling with trading, like, it makes so much sense to learn in a safe environment and improve in a safe environment while you're able to get paid. And so that's why, like, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter in the funded prop space. And also, like, here's a perfect example. I've seen people on X where they're spending, I know this is crazy, where they're spending like $200,000 on eval fees, on activation fees, that kind of thing, which, by the way, MyFundedFutures doesn't ever have any activation fees. Code YouTube, always. So yeah, they'll spend $200,000, but they'll make $400,000 in total payout. So their bank account is showing $200,000 net. Like, who wouldn't love to take home $200,000, like your year-end salary? Of course, many of us, we can't play that game. Many of us, we don't have that kind of money to risk. So everyone, you're on your unique journey, but how cool it is that you could even do it with just one account. So that is my main argument for that. It doesn't matter if you have a positive expectancy, if you have a negative expectancy. Oh, okay. I'm telling that I have to end now. MyFundedFutures just put up the poll. Who won the debate, you guys, Terry or Tom?
Thank you so much, Terry. That was a really good point. And let's just, thank you, Terry, for explaining how to be a prop gamer. So basically,
we're still debating.
Basically, we're still this is my counter reaction. Everybody, I'm going to use the Star Wars comparison here. So Terry now chose to trade on the dark side, while we are trading on with the Jedis, with the Force, because we want to be alongside that. No, I'm just joking, of course. But the way Terry explained it, I like it. It's really cool. I love it. And yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool. Obviously, I think you can definitely make some money with that, but this is why I'm saying, what if, just ask yourself, and this is going to be my final sentence on this. What if there would be no more prop firms from tomorrow and you would be just staying with your own personal account? Then that expectancy, that's going to cause you some trouble there.
We're still debating. No fair. You guys, don't listen to Tom.
Okay, all right. I'm stopping. Sorry. You're gonna win anyway. Don't listen to. Now you're in the lead. You're in the lead. I'm just trying to recover. That's it.
Tom, Justin is asking, what is negative expectancy?
Well, basically, it's to put it super simple. It's it's a statistical formula calculating the average amount the trader can expect to win or lose per trade over time. That would be the dry version of it. It basically determines a strategy's profitability by multiplying the wins and losses, losing rates, and averages out the win-loss sizes. So it's kind of giving you a number if your system has a positive edge. Rather than just having a bad edge. So basically, a positive number kind of proves you that you have an edge over the market. But again, if you do it like the way Terry explained, then obviously you can look at the situation from that bird's eye view, and you're like risking bigger amounts on certain evaluation accounts, and you just go with that. Obviously, the expectancy numbers are not going to be reliable in those cases, because like every evaluation account that you purchase is going to be a little bit, I mean, it's not going to show you the big picture is what I'm saying. But by the way, even then, if you're doing that kind of trading, you still need positive expectancy. All right, I'm stopping. I'm not debating, but you need positive expectancy support from me. Thank you.
Vote for Terry. Tom, you're such a competitor. You're such a competitor. I'm
just trying. That's all I do.
Okay, we have about 3 minutes left until the end of our segment. What do you think about the charts, Tom?
Well, I love the fact that everything turned out as we expected. So we went down, we took out the 1 hour demand zone. So I'm actually super happy that everything we talked about in terms of levels and targets, everything was like almost as according to our plan. So I covered my small loss with my third trade here, and it was an amazing trade that you did there. And now what I think it is time now to take the opening range high, which is at 429-ish. So I was a little bit tempted to jump into a long position here. I'm still kind of am. I want to jump into a long, so I'm jumping into a long right now. I'm okay to have a bit of a drawdown, and I might have to babysit this trade until after our segment, but I want to see the opening range high being taken out at my TP is at 28.25. We swept everything, so let's take those highs, and after that, if we take that out, and that's a big if though, we can look for higher prices above the 500s, and let's wait for positive news about Iran. But that's all I think. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
I won the debates.
Oh my gosh, guys. Where are my voters? Congratulations to Terry W's in the chat. That was amazing. Do I still have a mathematical chance to turn this around, or am I fighting for break even for the rest of the month?
No. We'll have to tally everything up. Yeah. Regardless, it's so much fun.
No,
I love
it's fun.
debating you.
I love this. I love the debates. We have so cool topics, and we're gonna get some even cooler topics after this one. I think we should step into even like a more spicier topics as we go on with the debate, because I mean, I can take the hate. I mean, guys, I will take the not so good side of the debate, and you can love Terry, and I'm gonna take the hate. But I do love these topics. I think these are awesome.
Yeah. Do you guys want to hear it? Tom and I continuing to debate spicy topics? Type in 1 if you love it.
Oh my gosh, our time is technically up. Oh my gosh, it's 10 a.m. already.
And your trade looks beautiful, Tom. Last minute thoughts before we head out. Any goodbye or something special?
It was awesome. It was awesome, everybody. Thank you so much for the support and everything, and the votes, and congratulations to Terry. It was an amazing time. It's up to you, Terry. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Tom. Thank you, everyone, for joining us this morning to kick off the week on this amazing, wonderful, great Monday. Tom and I will be back on tomorrow morning. Please welcome Pine Tree Trader. Bye, guys.
Bye, everyone. Bye.
Yo, what's happening, everyone? Flint in the house. What's going on? Kale Z, Rufio, D Hall, Flint. First question, can you guys hear me okay? Is my mic okay? You guys hear me all right? What's going on? Welcome, welcome. Thank you guys. Can hear me? Okay, good. Thank you. Yes. So how are you guys doing this morning? Some exciting news. I got a builder account to a payout last night. So a builder account to a payout, had to make another $80 to get over that consistency. So I'll be withdrawing $613 tonight. And then I also, day one, got this rapid account over the buffer and also got a daily payout with this rapid account. So another $500. So right around $1,100 payouts today. We like that, right? So the rapid account, I ended up, I'll talk a little bit about the rapid. What's up, Bear Trader? What's going on? Talk a little bit about the rapid account. The builder first. Let's take a look here at the old, let's just do this month here. All right, so here's the stats, 78% win rate. My average winning trade was $189. My average losing trade was $118. So just over a 1-to-1. And that's usually right where I fall, anywhere between 60 and 70% and right around a 1-to-1. So this account actually is, this is hot, right? This is a hot little session on this account. I traded mostly minis. So I traded mostly minis on it, just one mini, but just looking for 330, 155, 150, $65. I'm a scalper, so I tend to scalp a lot. And really, it was about getting that account. So the nice thing about this builder account is that you can pass it on day one. So I ended up passing it on day one, and then I immediately activated it. So remember, guys, that big dump during the Asia session a few nights ago, or was it Thursday or Friday night? I think it was Thursday night, right? I ended up passing the account on that one trade, basically just pushing the button on the momentum, ended up passing it, activated the account instantly with MyFundedFutures, right? We love that. And then I made $1,320 with the account. So I was a little over the consistency to get a payout because the consistency is 50%. Now, on the 50K account, you have to get it to $2,600 to get a payout, right? So what's 50% of 1,600? Well, 2,600, $1,300. So I got it a little bit over, so it was at 1,320. But it's an end of day account, so I just left it. The next day, I made another 1,320 on it, right? I made another 1,320. So now I'm definitely over. Well, I'm over pretty much the target is what I need. So I'm over the buffers, the trailing drawdown, everything. And then I just needed to make a few more dollars, basically, to get back. Back over the, I lost my X button there. I was panicking there. To get over the 50% consistency. So that's what I did. And I'm just going to take basically just the minimum payout. I'm just going to take the minimum payout, pay myself back for the account, right? Because I paid. So I paid myself back, and then that's pretty much it. Now the rapid account, a little bit of a different ball game. So I ended up passing the rapid account last Thursday night, Friday, activated it, and didn't even place a trade on it on Friday. But knowing that you can get day one payouts, I ended up starting to trade it last night. Let's take a look at the trade performance on this. Now, I traded this a little bit differently because it's an intraday trailing account. So you can see my high win rate here, 87.5%. And taking little scalps with minis, probably 1-2 minis. But you can see my average win rate, average trade here, $111. Average losing trade, $211. So a negative risk to reward, but a super high win rate of almost 88% to get it over the intraday trailing drawdown. And you can see I dropped a little bit here, and then ended up pushing it over. So you can see right here, mostly minis, but look at the trades. Look at the size of them. $65, $40. This is a nice one. $255, $65, $75, $60, $30, $40, and so on. Right? Little scalps. This is a 25K rapid account. So taking those little scalps, trailing my stop, not letting it go too much against me. You can see this losing trade right here went against me, and I'm having to take the L. But I think this trade ended up instantly going against me. But once it goes my way on those little scalps, to just take profit when I see money, take money, and just keep chipping away. And I did this last night. You see, in right around an hour and we're around 2-hour session, ended up getting it over the trailing drawdown into a daily payout. So, anyways, let's go back to the charts. Thought you guys might be interested in that. Everyone's always interested. How do you get over the trailing drawdown? How do you get over the trailing drawdown? That's how I do it. So just little scalps, one mini, looking for 60, $100, and moving on to the next trade. Occasionally you'll catch a nice move real quick and end up getting $200-300. I'm not trying to get $1,600 in one trade. You know, that was over the course of, how many trades was that? Let's check it out again. 24 trades. So 24 trades, 48 contracts total. So, you know, getting into one mini, getting into two minis on momentum, and then just scalping to get out, you know. So now, anyways, I just thought I'd share that with you guys. So at the end of the day tonight, I'll be able to take that payout. So I'll just take the payout tomorrow morning, live with you guys, and see how that works, and show you guys how fast it is. Instantly, right? Instantly. Yeah, Mona, exactly. That's the high win rate scalp strategy with intraday trailing, especially on an account that only starts out with $1,000 of intraday trailing on a 25K. So very, very tough. Now on this, so what did I do? I don't want to trade these accounts anymore, right? The builder and the wrapped account is already locked in for a payout. So what I did is I bought another rapid account. Now I'm just trying to build up my accounts, right? Working on to try to get 5 total accounts. And there's no need. I don't want to make any more than, I don't need to make any more than $500 today on this account for a daily payout. That's a beautiful payday. And then, you know, adding the builder account payday, that's $1,100 just today. That's what MyFundedFutures is paying me. That's over $1 million a year. That's a joke. I'm just kidding. So anyways, I ended up buying a wrapped account, just reinvesting some of the payout, right? So just reinvesting and getting another account. This account, I got to 625 already this morning. The max I can get is 750. So $750 would be 50% consistency, and then I got to do it again, and then we can work on getting another daily payout on the next on this account as well. So can you just imagine having a builder account, because you can only have one, and then 4 rapid accounts all over the buffer, copy trading them every single day, and then just working on getting daily payouts on all 5, or not the builder, but getting daily payouts on all 4 for the rapids, and then it just can really add up, really add up. Anyways, just thought I'd share that with you guys. All right, now I got to focus on what's going on in the charts here. Getting a little break here off this outside bar. So I need to make another $100. No, what is it? Yeah, $130 or so, $25. $125 to get this to consistency. So I will size down a bit. I'm gonna do something like that, and then we'll look for a trade. How's everyone else doing? 87% win rate was cooking. Yeah, it's just last night I ended up, it was just, I was feeling it, right? So Celebrity Terry Trades 100 taught me probably about 6 months ago, maybe a year ago, actually. She taught me that, like, if you're hot, like, keep pushing your winning trades, right? Like, you don't want to push your winning days, push your winning trades. Now, if you're, let's just say I'm up $625 or whatever on a funded account, and I want to keep trading it and really push it, especially with end of day accounts to get to a consistency. Now, you don't really, the good rule of thumb is to not give back 50% of what you did that morning. So if I come back, say the power hour, and I wanted to continue to trade to try to get over consistency, then a good rule of thumb is to not give back 50% of your total profit. So let's just say you were up $1,000 during the morning, and then you come back and earn power hour, and you say, well, I want to get this to 1,500, right? Because 1,500 is going to be that consistency that I need, consistency target, and it's an end of day account, so I can really try to push it. Well, if you give back like $500 on the funded, maybe you just call it because it can kind of spiral out of control for you. But if you make 500, then gravy. It's all gravy, right? So Terry Trades taught me that about a year ago, and I've really tried to. It's really stuck with me, especially on end of day trailing accounts, because if you have an end of day trailing account, you know, where, so let's say you have $2,000 of drawdown to start with, and you're up, say you're up $1,000, all of a sudden you have $3,000 of drawdown to play with before it resets at the end of the day. That makes sense, right? So I like to kind of push it a little bit harder. Now, if I have a consistency accounts where I only need to make like $200, $300 a day, that's what I'll try to do. I'll just try to make $200, $300 a day and base hit today. But if I'm trying to pass an eval or get 50% on an eval or anything like that, I really try to use that end of day drawdown as to my advantage if I'm already up on the day. Like I just go for that 50%, you know? So anyways, just thought I'd share that with you guys. Once you pass the trailing drawdown, they are best. Yeah, I mean, really, that's exactly ES Futures Lab. I mean, really, that's what we're trying to do. Is I kind of treat it, so on a psychological aspect, I treat it like it's an eval, right? So when I'm in a funded stage, really, until I get over that drawdown, it's nothing but an eval, right? It's a step 2, really, that I have to get over to end up getting a payout. Once now, this is real. This feels real, where I'm at $1,600 because I can withdraw $500 tonight into my bank account. So this is real. But until I get over $1,100 or $1,500, it's essentially another step that I just have to hurdle. And then, so I just say that to, you know, because I know a lot of new traders, when they get to the funded stage, their nerves and anxiety starts to peak up. I was there. I'm still there sometimes, especially when I'm right at a payout. But just know that it's okay. You're literally just trading the same thing, right? Until you get over that next step. And then once you get over the next step, then it becomes more real. But at that point, you should already have the nerves kind of out of your system, and just keep trading. Just keep trading. However you pass the eval, however you got there, just keep trading your funded accounts the same way. Whatever edge that you're using, just keep trading that edge. You know, just keep trading that edge. There's no need to do anything differently. So yeah. Anyways, guys, you guys got any questions for me? Just throw it in the chat. And I am looking for trade here. There's a nice little play off that outside bar. I was rambling on and looking at the performance things and kind of missed it. Let's take a look at the 5-minute here real quick. So one of the things that I love about the 5-minute chart that it's been doing really well is this is a nugget, right? This is going to be a nugget for you guys to watch and back test. Is when you find an inside bar on a 5-minute chart followed by an outside bar, to take the opposite break. And you can go through and look at, it doesn't happen very often, but if you go back through the chart, the 5-minute chart, and just look at these breaks. So when I say break, meaning like, okay, we put in inside bar as consolidation, right? I love taking my inside bar breaks, but I've sort of adapted a little bit and been looking a lot for just outside bars because they're a little more powerful, a little more higher win rate too. So we broke the inside bar to the downside right here. It immediately reverses and puts in a 5-minute engulfing outside bar on this pink candle here immediately. So just take a look at this pattern, and then all you would do is just take the break of that outside bar long, and the stop goes below, stop goes at the low. And you can see like just off this one right here, it just ripped. Now, what are you looking for? Well, in my case last night, I was looking for little scalps to get over that trailing drawdown. So once I get little scalps to get over that trailing drawdown and moving up towards that open gap. So once we had that open gap, where is it? Right here. So once that open gap was established and we started to break higher, break higher, break higher, I just started scalping basically longs. I just started going long, long, long off the 2-minute, just kind of looking for those inside bars, outside bars, where we're stair stepping. Just let me go back here to 2-minute. But you see the outside bars, just taking these outside bars long, taking, oh, actually measured one out, taking those long here, you know, just pushing up. This one right here was a good one. I ended up getting in super aggressive right through here because we had this, it came down and it tested this VWAP and just ripped higher. I don't know, it was the top of the hour at the Tokyo Open. Ended up just going long, kept going long and scalping. But I wasn't looking for big moves. I would just see money, take money until we got filled into the open gap. And I remember getting in really, really aggressively off this push, off this outside bar to try to get that gap filled, and ended up popping in like 1, 2, and even 3 minis to get that rapid account over to the payout. But it just seemed like such a high probability, obviously risky, right? But such high probability that we were going to fill that gap once we started pushing with momentum. So it was kind of like one of those, I'm just going to push the button and close my eyes and hope for the best type plays. So I'm going to try a short here. I'm going to scale in. I just kind of missed it, but I'm going to hop in short and move my stop up here. Get to the right chart here. Oops, did I just get rid of my stop? I think I did. See if we can get a little push down here. I'm looking for $100. Stop's gonna go above this here. 3 micros. I don't know, it seems very, very choppy at the moment, but if we can start to break down. Geez, I just had a panic. I did this last night. I just had a panic. I thought I was in the wrong account again. I did this last night on my stream where I had that builder account. It was actually up $180 on the very first trade that I took on stream last night. And then I accidentally traded the account again because I was showing someone something, and then I accidentally traded the account and I ended up going red and like losing the payout. And I was like, oh no. And then after the stream, I ended up making another $80 to get to a payout. But yeah, it was terrible. So sometimes when you're streaming, it's, you know, you got a lot of things going on. And then when like I'm trying to show you different accounts and whatever, and it's just like, you know, it's one of those deals. But all right, stops above 395. I'm just looking for a little momentum play down off these outside bars. We keep trying to push down, push down, push down. I'm already up $650 or $40. And I'm just looking for perhaps, let's see, what do I need to pass this? Like 130, 137, 337.75. So if we can push down here with the 3 micros and then end up getting 50% consistency on this rapid account to work on another account, but we'll see what happens. I mean, it feels pretty choppy at the moment, but it did trigger an outside bar short, and it would be, I mean, come on, can the market actually go red and stay red for just a day? Look at the hourly chart. It's looking kind of bearish on the hourly, but overall on the daily chart, we are still bullish. I mean, look at this daily, unbelievably bullish on the daily. So a little tough to go short, but we'll try it. Setups there. And if we don't get it, we don't get it. Well, the beauty about taking a trade like this and risking it is that you're still up on the day, right? So I don't want to go like full port and hop in 3 minis trying to get 125 bucks. I'm just going to look for a little swing, maybe 20 points, and then try to nice wide stop and then try to get my 120 or 130 bucks to get just the 50% consistency. If not, then that's okay. I don't need to pass it in 2 days. I can pass it in 3 days, 4 days, 5 days, a week. Doesn't really matter. What matters is getting payouts, and that's what I got today, and that's what makes me happy. So I love my daily payouts. You guys know anything? Getting those daily payouts. Make sure if you're buying any accounts that you use YouTube to help support this channel. And yeah, we got some winners in the chat. Let's go. Thank you, order flow. Payout behind Michael. Yeah, trying. Yeah, I've been on a hot streak. This month of April has been great. Month of April has been absolutely on fire. And really, I've just been trying to be super patient with these outside bars. This is now, okay, strategies only matter to a certain point, but they really fit my personality where they show up a lot and I can trade, get in and out very quickly. So I can get in and out very quickly and then move on. So just take my base hit trades and then move on. So now that I'm over the buffer with the rapid, I'll probably, I'm not going to look for monster days. I'm going to try to get my 500 bucks. Might take me 2 days. I've been actually thinking about trying to do it in 2 days. So $250 a day. This is how I ended up getting moved to live. It is just making $250 a day. So I might try to do that instead of getting the daily payout on the rapid. Try to get $250 a day, and then copy trade it to the builder account, which is every 48 hours, and then try to get double payouts every 48 hours, if that makes sense. So that might be my goal. Instead of, because the last rapid account that I was getting the $500 a day, that's really pushing it when you have $1,000 in drawdown. Trying to make $500 every day, that's a lot because the minimum payout is 500 bucks. So if I can just make 250 a day times 2 times on the rapid in the builder, and then every 2 days, I should be able to request a payout. So that's what I'm going to try to do. We are chopping here. We are barcoding at the moment. Still short off this outside bar. Let's take a look at the 5 here. We got 5 minutes left in the segment. We got Ash trades on after me. Inside bar break onto the upside on the 5. Now this could put in this would be beautiful if this put in an outside bar for my trade. This put in an outside bar down to 352s. Whew. But right now we are breaking an inside bar on the 5 minute to the upside, which is not great for my trade. Stops at 395. The segment goes by fast. It does. Yeah, it goes by quick. I try to, you know, bring the heat. I love it. I mean, I feel like I can actually bring some energy. If I start streaming for like 2 hours, hour and a half, 2 hours or more, your brain starts to go to mush. So being early in the morning, ooh, got an inside bar, an outside bar. I'm closing this trade here. I'm actually might flip. I'm gonna flip long here. I'm long. Might get trapped here too. I'm long. Stop at 350s. Don't trap me. I was already short. Broke that inside bar, outside bar to the upside. Five micros. Oh, don't do that to me. See if that low holds. Come on. Got a few more minutes left in this segment here. Boy, we are chopping. I like that 2-minute. I like that inside bar, outside bar break here. Got in on a little pullback, which was nice. Kind of a cheap trade. I'll get that push up here. Come on, get up there. All right, got a few more minutes before the bottom of the hour here. Might get stopped out. So far, so good. Take a look at the 5 here real quick. Come on, get up there. All right, 27, 365.50 is my entry. I was just looking for a little momentum scalp back up through that 80s, but I guess we're not going to get it. Come on. I guess. Oof. She's chopping around. All right, got about 20 seconds left in this segment before we got Ash to come on. Well, guys, I don't know. I guess I'm just going to leave this trade on here. But we got Ash coming on next. And I'll let you guys know in the chat how it might get stopped out right here. But I'll let you guys know what happens next. Let's give it up for Ash Trades. Thanks, guys. Peace.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Or good day, depending on where you're from. How's everybody doing today? How did everybody's weekend go? Happy Monday, chat. We are back. We are so back. We are ready for a new week. How did everybody's weekend go? How did everybody's Monday start off? Let's see how you're doing today, chat. Throw a 1 in chat if you're starting the week off green. Throw a 2 in chat if you're starting the week off red. And throw a 3 in chat if you've yet to trade so far this week. How's everybody's week starting off so far? Very excited to get back on here with you all. Let me explain my position, and then I'm going to go through some more analysis here. So, I have 4 contracts of MNQ, 4 contracts at about 50 points of risk. Okay? So, the stop loss is going to be at the low. The entry is right here. I was using a bullish change in the state of delivery. So this right here. I was using a bullish change in the state of delivery with bullish SMT at the lows. So NQ took out these lows over here, while ES did not. And now you can see it here. Right? So you can see the bullish SMT here. The bullish SMT with a bullish higher time frame bias, then seeing the lower time frame change in the state of delivery. That's what got me into these longs here. I was heading into the day already bullish because of the daily time frame. It's been very clear. Price has continued to keep pushing higher. So whether this position plays out or not, I've already accepted the risk. I was going into the day wanting to look for longs. I found longs, so I took the risk. Right? So now that we're in the position, we are looking to see if price can target these highs before it takes out the low. So the stop loss is at the low because this is the low that made the SMT. Right? This higher time frame analysis of a bullish SMT, that's what the logic of the long is. So if that logic is wrong, that means this low would get taken out. Right? So do you understand why that's where my stop loss is? Because that's where the bullish SMT is. All right. So before I get into weekly outlooks for the rest of my assets, before we take a look at the economic calendar, it's plain and simple. We got long because of the daily time frame being so bullish this past month. We got long because of the bullish SMT at the lows. We got long because of the bullish change in the state of delivery on the lower time frame. At this point in time, I'm okay with being wrong if price goes here and being right if price goes here. Everything in between that doesn't really mean anything to me, right? Because I've already accepted the risk. So what I'm trying to say is the stop loss is going to stay right here until we get a result to the information. And I'm going to be objective to that result. Okay? I'm not going to sit here and influence price with my opinion or how I feel, right? Price doesn't care about how I feel. This is the game plan. I'm looking to execute my game plan. I've accepted the risk. And for those reasons, I will wait to see if this plays out or not. All right? So if price goes here, I'm correct. If price goes here, I am incorrect. All right? So chat, do me a favor. As we're going through some other assets, as we're going through some weekly outlooks, if price goes back to the 9:30 a.m. high, somebody start screaming in chat. Okay? Somebody say, TP, TP, TP. Somebody let me know that it is time to TP. All right? So, I'll keep an eye on it as well, but send those TPs in chat if we go back to the 9:30 a.m. high here. Right? This is the New York Open candle right here. All right. So we're trying to target the highs, plain and simple. Now, let's get a little weekly outlook completed as well. Let's hop over here on the economic calendar because this is very important here, chat. Let's talk about this for a second. All right. No news today. No red folders today. No red folders tomorrow, leading into FOMC. Okay. Federal funds rate is extremely important. FOMC press conference is extremely important. And just hear me clearly real quick. FOMC press conference is the important red folder. FOMC minutes meeting is not as volatile as FOMC press conference. So what I'm trying to say is this is the important FOMC. Okay? You guys are saying TP already? Okay, chat. All right. Up 300 now. What's going on? I don't even... Hold on. I got to update this. Let me refresh. What the chat? You taking it or what? Where'd this come from? Where'd this come from? 300 bucks? You taking it or what? You guys done? You taking your TP? What do you think? What do you think? My real question is, ooh, ES did take out the highs. Hold on. Hold on. I'm getting over here. I am taking it, chat. I am taking it. W. I'm done with that. I'm taking the W. Do you guys see why I just took the W? Chat, do you see why I just closed that for a W? Throw it in chat if you know the reason why I closed my position for, what is that, plus 270? What was the reason? Type it in the chat. What was the reason? You guys are way too good, man. You guys are way too good. How does that work? Somehow, I'm the one on the live stream, but you guys are calling the TP. W's in chat for chat. Chat just handed out the TP for everyone. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. You guys are the best, man. You guys are the best. This is the best community there is out there. Literally handing out TPs live on stream. And chat is helping us with it. What an amazing community. What an amazing community. Wow. No, seriously, chat. W for you guys. You guys just called the TP. Let's freaking go. Let's go, chat. All right. And you guys are correct. I saw all those answers. Yes, the SMT. The SMT, right? So this is very important right here. Okay? ES, it's correlated asset, right? It's correlated asset, ran above the equal highs. And we've spoke about equal highs and equal lows for the entire time we've been on this live stream. We know that equal highs are a target, right? This is the objective being completed when price runs above these equal highs because that's the target. So seeing that ES completed the target while NQ did not, right? That makes NQ look like the weaker pair. So for every single person that said SMT is the reason why I just closed that position, you're correct. Very good job, chat. You can't even get anything past you guys at this point. This community is absolutely amazing. Chat, smash the like button, smash the sub button. We just started off the week getting green here on MyFundedTV. Did anybody else catch the W? Did anybody else catch the W? Throw a W in chat if you caught along with me. Let's go, chat. Let's freaking go. We love to start the week green. We absolutely love starting the week green. You caught the W. Mala caught the W. Luke caught the W. Smoke Trades caught the W. Martin, let's go. Daryl, W, Adity Gamer, let's go. Love to see it. Still in. Oh. W, more W's. I absolutely love to see it. Okay, let's wrap this up. Listen, the bearish SMT is the reason why I closed the position. So for all the individuals that said the SMT, you are correct, right? So let's analyze that real quick. This is 748 and this is 940. All right, it's right in here. Where's, let me see, 748. Wow, 748 is, wow, what a difference. Look at this. 748 to the current price. All right, 749. I'm off by, what is that? Why can't I get this? Oh, 748. Okay, 748 to current time. 748 to current time. Look how much weaker NQ looks. That bearish SMT was the reason why I closed the position. Plain and simple. And we were able to capture a W because of it. W chat, you guys are amazing. Okay. Now let's get back to the higher time frame analysis. Now let's get back to doing a weekly outlook and going over the economic calendar. W chat, do me a favor, smash the like button, smash the sub button, turn the notifications on. We're going to keep capturing W's here on the live stream. Let's go, chat. All right. This is the conversation I was trying to have before we smash TP. Monday, no news. So we have no red folders to be worried about. But we know, we've been dealing with this since he's stepped in office, right? If Trump comes out with some kind of decision, some kind of tweet, some kind of something, we need to be on top of that. Okay, so I understand that there's no red folder to be worried about, but we do need to stay on top of any Trump tweets. We've seen how that affects the market. Tuesday, also no news. Now, here's the logic that I'm moving forward with, and this is important. If FOMC statement is so important, if Fed funds rate is important, it sounds like maybe Monday and Tuesday might be anticipation for those red folders, right? If these are going to be the drivers on the week, then it sounds like maybe the move on the week is at the back half of the week because of this right here, the red folders, right? So another reason to securing the W here, right? If we're thinking that today is going to be weak, indecisive consolidation because there's no red folders, because we're anticipating FOMC, then yeah, when you're given $300, take your profit and secure it. Maybe today's not the day to be looking for expansion, right? Do you understand the logic that I'm going with there? Right? It's coming from the economic calendar. It's coming from the economic calendar. So Wednesday and Thursday have the red folders. We also have GDP and PCE on Thursday. And then Friday, no red folders. Okay, so now we know the important times of the week. On top of knowing the important times of the week, we can go ahead and get some weekly outlooks completed for the assets that we watch. So if you guys have any questions or information while I go through these weekly outlooks, feel free to throw it in chat. Okay, we can go back and forth. We can get prepared and understand what we're looking for heading into the week. I'm going to start over here on Euro because I want to watch NQ and ES during my session. So I'm going to finish with NQ and ES. But here's my weekly outlook on Euro. For all the people that have been working with me here for the past year, which, hold on, also W chat, we hit our anniversary, did we not? Yeah, chat. We are more than a year old. Chat, we've passed our year anniversary. So all of those OGs, if you're still standing from April of last year to today, give yourself a pat in the back. Seriously. This is one of the hardest businesses there is to run. So if you were there with us in April of 2025 and you are here with us today in April of 2026, please give yourself a pat in the back. There's nothing easy about this. Okay? Throw an OG in chat if you're a real OG. I know some names. There's some very familiar names in here. We know the OGs. So do you think you're an OG? Throw an OG in chat if you're a real day one. Because I know some names that are some real day ones in here. Okay. Taking a look at Euro. Euro, I'm going to be bullish because Euro invalidated a bearish FEG, right? So in other terms, this was supposed to be resistance. It was broken. And when resistance gets broken, we look to see if it could become support, right? So very simple stuff. We're looking for higher prices on Euro. I'll aim at the swing high, and it's because of this right here. It's because of the bearish FEG getting invalidated. So I'll be bullish on Euro. We'll aim at the swing high. Dollar's been weak, man. Ever since NQ and ES woke up, dollar keeps making new lows here, right? This looks like the higher time frame reversal here, right? The breaker. You have a gap within the breaker as well. So this kind of looks like the retest to the oh, sorry, hold on. This kind of looks like here's the reversal right here. Swing high, swing low, new high, new low. And there's a gap with it, right? Breaker plus FEG. This looks like the retest to the breaker to then continue. Right? This looks like it's retesting the reversal. Why do I keep messing up here? There we go. Right? We were moving higher. We were moving higher. We were moving higher. Reversal. Retest of the reversal. And now do we see the continuation lower? I'm just saying. My long-term bags would really appreciate that. So dollar, if you're listening, go back to the lows. Go back to the lows. We all know the inverse correlation between dollar and euro, or dollar versus NQ and ES. If dollar is going to go lower, that'll give NQ and ES a better chance at going higher. And I'd love to crush more new all-time highs. Doesn't everybody? Doesn't everybody? Chat, is there anybody in here that does not want another new all-time high? Let me know. Are you trying to capture the top? Are you looking for the reversal? Or are you looking to stay on the same side of the higher time frame order flow? Do you want another new all-time high? Yes or no? Yes or no? Throw yes or no into chat. I want to know if you're a bull or if you're a bear. Okay? I want to know if you're a bull or if you're a bear. I want new all-time highs. I'll let you know that right now. My long-term bags want new all-time highs, without a doubt. So, I'll be looking to see if this is going to be resistance for lower prices. Right here. Was this the reversal? Can we target this low here? And then after that, start targeting these lows in here. All right. If we target this low here on dollar, then yeah, I do think NQ and ES are going to get a new all-time high. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. All right. Moving on. Next asset. Next asset. Let's just finish the documentation there. Target the low. Breaker block plus FEG. Looking for lower prices. Okay, so weekly outlook for dollar right there. Oil. Let's take a look. Now, chat, before you say it, I know somebody's going to say it. I do not look at the correlation between oil and NQ and ES. Okay, so yes, I am looking for higher prices on oil and higher prices on NQ and ES. I know there's been a lot of people recently using a correlation between oil and NQ and ES. That's just not something I do. So there's nothing wrong with it. I'm not saying that that is right or wrong. I'm just letting you know how I view price. So I don't look at that correlation to get a bias, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, so I'm going to look for higher prices here on oil. I want to see if any of these areas provide support to target the highs. Right, the areas that I'm looking at is, this is a bullish change in the state of delivery here, when price ran above this down close candle. This is also a bullish breaker right in here. Okay. This is also an inversion right in here, right? So I don't care how you come to this conclusion, whether you're using the inversion, the breaker, or the change in the state of delivery. I'm simply looking for anywhere in here to act as support to target the highs. All of those areas look like areas of support to target here and here. All right, so I'll be looking for higher prices there on oil. Now let's head over to NQ and ES. And NQ and ES, all I have to say is trend is your friend until the end of the trend. Okay? It's extremely clear that this entire month we've just been heading higher. We got our new all-time highs. We made another new all-time high on today's daily candle for both NQ and ES. So, trend is your friend until the end of the trend. I am not looking to try to go against the trend. I don't need a bullish FEG to understand that. I don't need price to sweep a swing low to understand that. It's very clear that price has been moving higher, and we continue to keep making new all-time highs. All right, so bullish on NQ, bullish on ES, bullish on dollar. Excuse me, I got that wrong. Bullish on oil, bearish on dollar, bullish on euro. So, any questions about any of that analysis? Any questions about those weekly outlooks? That's how I'm going to be approaching these assets this week. Right? And that explains why today I looked at a bullish SMT with a bullish change in the state of delivery. Right? So going back to that TP we smashed earlier, with a higher time frame bullish bias, if you go down to an hourly chart and look at key levels that have bullish SMT, that would be a reason to look for longs. Right? So take a look at this. NQ took out the 1800 hourly candle low. ES did not take out the 1800 hourly candle low. This is an example of bullish SMT at a higher time frame key level. That is why I went into a lower time frame and found a change in the state of delivery. This is when I entered over here, right? So here's the SMT. Let's just document that real quick. This is the bullish SMT. Okay. This is the bullish change in the state of delivery. Right? These are all of the reasons why and how I got into the long this morning. Okay? We took longs like this. We grabbed two contracts initially. We grabbed two contracts initially at the bullish change in the state of delivery. We did that by using a buy stop. We did that by using a buy stop, right? So during this candle right here, 9:53 a.m. in the morning, 9:53 a.m. in the morning, I placed a buy stop at the bullish change in the state of delivery right here. Price tagged me into the long as price went through the change in the state of delivery. I got my 2 contracts when price went through the change in the state of delivery. When I got my 2 contracts, I already understood that I was willing to risk about $600 on the day. So, 2 contracts at 64 points of a stop loss, right? That's only what? 200, what is that, chat? $240? Right? $240, something like that. Therefore, I was willing to grab 2 more contracts down here because I specifically was looking to risk up to about $600 on the day. So, I got entered into 2 more contracts. Hold on, it's coming up here. I got entered into 2 more contracts right in here. There's the other 2 contracts, right? And now my entry looked like this, right? Because it brought my entry price down. Then, after being in my full position, price decided to run higher towards the 9:30 a.m. high. And that is when chat dropped the gems. Chat was kind enough to let me know it was time to TP for the simple reason that NQ did not run above the high while ES did run above the high. So we close our position here for about, what was that, chat? It was like $270 or something like that. Okay, so now we got an entire weekly outlook completed. We got over the economic calendar. And then we also called a TP and reviewed the trade that we took here live. So if you have any questions about that, we can take the second half of my segment here to do a Q&A or go over any other questions. But now that I'm green on the day, I don't care what price does. At this moment in time, this is where I would be sitting there saying, if you're green on the day, it's better to stay green, right? I don't want to hand back that hard work that was completed this morning. So I will be satisfied with enough, and I have no interest in taking another position today. I'll remain green. I can confirm that. So, second half of the segment, we can do a Q&A. Okay? Are you in the live account? Yes, this is the live account. We went through the eval stage. We went through the sim-funded stage, and we got moved into the live account. The live accounts at MyFundedFutures get moved over to Blue Row Capital. So Blue Row Capital is going to be where your live accounts are if you make it to the live stage. Okay? This trade was in the live account. The best part about the live account is the daily payouts. Right? Like, if I want to go and put that $270 in my pocket right now, I can. Because you're allowed at least one withdrawal for those daily payouts. Ooh, chat, I see a form going into chat. You might want to take a look at that. You might want to take a look at the form, chat. A form just dropped. So, going back to the live account conversation, you've seen me post it on social media multiple times before, but the way that I approach the live account is that I take partials while attempting to continue to keep compounding. I do not withdraw the entire balance. I keep the balance in there so I can continue to keep trading. But while I'm trading, I take partial payouts along the way. I want to reach those higher numbers. I do not want to withdraw the entire balance and start over from the beginning. Right? So for the people that are always curious whether I'm partial or taking the full amount, I always partial. Okay? I always partial. I'll withdraw a smaller amount. I'll keep the balance in the account so I can continue to keep trading. But that live account is now a year old. It's coming up to a year old. Started it in May of last year. So it has been a phenomenal experience. I highly suggest everybody makes it to the live accounts. Okay? Any questions, chat? If I missed your question, that's because there's a lot of people in here. There's a lot of comments that go through. So feel free to throw the question back in the chat and we can go over it. Ash, did the IB work today? Let's take a look at the IBs. Let's take a look at the IBs. Here you go on NQ. NQ, 930 to 945. So this is a bearish IB. Bearish IB here. 930 sets the high. 945 sets the low. ES. Ooh, ES's IB got stopped out. NQ's did not. But the IB here is bearish on ES as well. You can see the high was set there at 930. The low was set there at 945. And then at 1035, ES stops out the shorts. So taking a look at the IBs for ES and NQ, it was a bearish IB today in which ES, if you got short from 50% of the range, putting the stop loss at the high of the range, ES would have gotten stopped out, whereas NQ's just dancing around the entry. This would be NQ's short position. Just sitting there at break even. And this is a good example of the economic calendar right here. Right? Earlier, we had mentioned that today might look like consolidation, knowing that FOMC is on Wednesday. Well, here's your consolidation. Right? Just look at this tight range that we're forming. We're just not really moving anywhere so far. So ES got stopped out on that bearish IB. NQ's IB is in profit right now, and maybe it goes to the low. We don't know, but it hasn't seen a result yet. That's the two IBs there for ES and NQ. Let's see. What other questions, chat? Let's see. Hey, good morning, Mr. Zink. Hope your week is starting off well. IB was bad for almost every asset today. Ooh. Well, we'll have good ones. We'll have bad ones. That is the name of day trading. Why isn't oil volatile these days? I would say 2%, nearly 3% is volatile. So I don't exactly agree with that statement. Oil looking at a 3% day is a decent move. That is a good move. I would call that volatility. IB or unicorn or both. Both. I've used both this year. So either one. Both of them work. Both of them fail. It doesn't matter what method you use. Everything has the same chance at working and failing. There is no holy grail. There will never be a strategy that works 100% of the time. This channel deserves 100K subs. I 100% agree with you. Chat, smash the like button, smash the sub button, turn the notifications on. Let's hit 100K next. Let's hit 100K next. So, any other questions, any other information, feel free to throw it in chat. For me, this still just looks like consolidation. It does not look like there's a definitive direction today. So, I would be cautious here. Today is not the time to go full throttle, in my opinion. We do not want to, push very hard today, seeing how much consolidation this is. It looks like you're going to get chopped up if you really force yourself upon price. But taking a look at what to look forward for, this thing needs to break this consolidation to even think that we're going to move in either direction, right? Like this is like a simple type of trend line analysis, right? You're just going sideways. It's squeezing. It's getting into a tighter range. Once this range breaks, we need to see if that is the position. If the range never breaks, then we might just be consolidating for the day, right? So here's the initial balance. If we just stay within the initial balance, that sounds like consolidation, and that's what I'm saying. Don't get chopped up. Do not get chopped up, chat. GCIB is perfect. Let's take a look. GCIB. What do we got here? 930. 930 to... Nice. So this is a bearish IB. 930 set the high. Looks like 1015 set the low. Looks like 1030 set the low. Wow, that is beautiful. Hold on, chat. Who caught the short on gold? Throw a W in chat if you took the gold short for the initial bounce there at New York Open. That is gorgeous. That is gorgeous. Saw it but didn't take it. Completely okay. There will always be another opportunity. Adsy Gamer caught it though. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. So, today is really going to test the patience here, chat. This thing is just consolidating sideways, so we'll see who survives today. There will always be another opportunity. That is correct. That is why you never need to force yourself upon price. You do not need to always have a position. Okay? Analyze price contingent upon your process. And if you can accept the risk and carry out your process, then think about taking some risk. But if you can't complete your process, then understand that tomorrow's a new day and tomorrow is going to happen. Live to trade another day. We need to also survive in this business. But more Chop City. They're going to chop it up. I would not be surprised if we stay within the range for the day. It has been a slow, choppy day. So, any other questions? Any other information, chat? Got about 20 minutes on here with you all before Husk and Myth come up next. send your YouTube channel link here. It should be in the description of the video. Should be able to see it there. Oversizing on a choppy day is an account blown. Yeah. Yes, forcing yourself today, that's going to be a rough road. It's going to be a rough road. Do you think NQ will go up? No, I don't think NQ is going to do anything. That's what I've been trying to say here this session. It looks like it does not have a direction. This is what it looks like it's doing. Going sideways. Squeezing in this small range. Doesn't really look like it's doing anything. So I don't have a direction for NQ right now. It does not look decisive. It does not look one-sided. So there, you do not need to always have a bias. Like, somebody bring this to Walmart and see if you can get like a 15% off coupon or something. That's what this looks like. A barcode. There's nothing. What is this? There's nothing, man. There's nothing here. I don't chase trades. Trades chase my stop loss. That was a good one. What is GC? GC is gold. Why is it forming lower lows and why is volume very low today? There's no news and we have FOMC on Wednesday. So it sounds like it's just anticipation for FOMC. I'm telling you, Terry, this is go over, get 15% off on your favorite snack at Walmart because this just looks like a barcode. This looks like a $5 off coupon for some grocery shopping. There is nothing definitive about this. Not just any FOMC, should be Jerome's last one. Is that correct? Did he announce the new Fed chair? Is that correct? I actually didn't know that. Hey, good morning, Terry. How's your day going so far? How's your Monday treating you? How about the weekend as well? How did your weekend go? Confirmation hearings underway for Fed chair. Very good. Jay Powell's time might be coming to an end. Is that what that means? Don't think they ever confirmed? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Perfect. Thank you for reminding us, Abhishek. Yeah, chat, if you haven't seen this yet, we launched a new MyFundedFutures WAP campaign for clipping. If you want to do some clipping, go over to the WAP page for MyFundedFutures. Basically, we're paying creators to clip high-quality moments from streams and post them on their TikTok, Instagram, or YouTube, or Twitter. So, start clip farming. Start clip farming. Take a look at that WAP campaign. Why aren't you trading ES? I took a W this morning. I'm nicely green. In the beginning of my segment, we caught a TP here live on the stream. So I'm not looking to take another trade. I'm very happy with being green, and I don't plan on taking any more risk today because of it. Let's make a viral moment, Ash. All right, what do you got for me? Let's do it. Let's do it right now. What's going to be the viral moment? What do you think? Type it in the chat. What's your idea? What would be your idea for a viral moment? What would you do to go viral? Second trade? No, I'm not going to take another trade. I'm happily green on the day, and I'm keeping it that way. Give us full port signal. That will never happen, chat. We are not full porting here. No full ports here, no. That's the last thing I want to do is blow my live account. Last thing that I want to do. No, thank you. Do it for the stream. Yeah. No, thank you. I'll keep my live account. What is the WAP account called? I think the link was just put into chat. If one of the mods want to throw the link to that in chat again, that would be great. Gold IB meaning? Gold's IB was a short. So we went over that a few minutes ago. Let's take a look at it again real quick. How big is the start balance with the live account? I started with I started with 10K, and right now it's at 30K. On top of that, I've taken 20 different payouts from the account. I think it's actually more than 20 at this point. I've been on stream as long as you've been live. W for I'm gonna trade. That means this man's been around since May of last year. The IB on gold, we'll pull that up again real quick. The question was, what is the IB on gold? Here you go. So, looking at 9:30 to 10:30, the high was set first, the low was set second. That means we look for shorts from 50% of the range. Stop is at the high, TP is at the low. Very beautiful short opportunity given here. And then it runs to the target. So there's your gold IB for that. For the individual asking about the gold position. I did not take that position. Let's just be clear. My position was over here on NQ. Nice IB on gold. Yeah, that was beauty. The market's out here being patient. Yeah, is the market being more patient than us today? It kind of seems like it. Is IB enough to day trade? If you'd like it to be enough. Do you want only one strategy? Do you want two strategies? I think the answer to that question comes from the data that you collect. Right? Go collect enough data proving whether it's worth it or not. Chop suey for everyone. NQ is the dealer today. We don't lose, we collect experience. That's probably the best mindset you can have. I 100% agree with that. Every single experience is a learning experience. Dude, this chop is horrible. I agree with you. I'm probably going to say that name wrong, so I'm just going to say I agree with you. It is Chop City this morning, chat. Please be patient. Be patient today. There is no clear direction here. Got to be nimble here today. Payouts over pride. That is correct. I had 2 payouts on the live account last week because of it. I'm not in the game of just trying to put some flashy number on the screen. I'm looking for payouts. So I had 2 different payouts last week from the live account. If I wanted to go withdraw that $200 today, I could withdraw that too if I wanted. From those daily payouts. Yes, GCIB means gold, right? So the symbol for gold is GC. So you can see it here, gold futures, right? So GC means gold, and then IB means initial balance. So when people talk about IB, they're referring to the initial balance. The initial balance is the first 1 hour of the session. The way that we analyze the IB is if in between that first 1 hour, you're analyzing the highest high and the lowest low, right? So let's do that here real quick. Let's take a look at the first hour, 9:30 to 10:30. You can see that this is the highest high of that time range of the initial balance. From 9:30 to 10:30, this is the highest high, and this is the lowest low. So, since the high was set first and the low was set second, this would be an example of a short. All right, so if the high is set first, we short. If the low is set first, we long. Right, so since the high was set first, take a fib to understand the range. Short from 50% of the range, stop loss at the high of the range, TP at the low of the range. All right, so here's a short entry. Here's a short entry. Here's a short entry. And then TP. This is just a simple range strategy. It is the first hour of the session. We analyze whether the high is set first or the low is set first. We use 50% of the range as a entry location, and we use the range extremes for TP and stop loss. So, very good strategy. This and the unicorn are the two strategies that I've used so far this year. So, chat, I just need to say it one more time. You guys provided a ton of gold this morning. Thank you for calling out the TP because look at this. Chat, this is when you called the TP. Are you guys the real market makers? Like, how did you guys pick the top? Who's the insider here? How did you guys somehow pick the top? You guys got me out of the long at the top. And now it would have gone to a stop loss. So you remember that logic that we were talking about this bearish SMT right here? Now you have the before, the during, and the after. So you can see the logic and you can see the results to it because now NQ is getting real close to where invalidation would have been. And we'd be in deep drawdown. So, thank you, chat. Give yourself a pat on the back. The real W goes to chat this morning for calling out the TP. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. Thank you. All right, and now we're back to the lows. ES made it all the way below the low, so that bearish SMT really played out there. You guys are amazing. Alrighty, chat. Last 5 minutes for me here. Definitely stick around for Husk and Myth segment. They're coming up next. Any last questions? Any last information? Feel free to throw it in chat. I got 5 more minutes with you here before Husk and Myth come up next. Beautiful day this morning. We thought that it was going to be consolidation, and we're getting the consolidation. And even though we had consolidation, we were still able to capture, like, it was like $270 or something like that. W. Walmart coupons for everyone. That's right. Walmart coupons for everyone. Discount codes for Walmart right here. Screenshot this right here. W. No news snooze fest. Yeah. Yep. That is exactly what's going on. They are waiting for FOMC. They are waiting for FOMC here this morning. So, whoa. Get me out of that. How did that happen? Patience this morning, chat. So, any last questions? Last 2 minutes on here before Myth and Husk come up next. Oversizing on chop equals blown account. Yeah, I'd agree with that. I'd agree with that. So, chat, before I head out of here, I want to make sure everybody's taking advantage of those builder accounts too. Okay. What was it? 40% off? Let's take a look real quick. 40% off for those new builder accounts. If you haven't taken advantage of that yet, make sure to use code YouTube. Everybody gets 2 uses for it. So that's 40% off. 2 uses. 1 day to pass. Payouts every 48 hours. $75 starting price. If you haven't taken advantage of that 40% off, it's still available for you. Forex Ike, let's go. Happy Monday. How are you doing today, sir? Hopefully you had a nice weekend. Hopefully we are ready to crush a new week in the markets. Very good to see you. Tape is dead silent. Yeah, it's been a quiet one today. There really isn't much action here. This thing is just chopping it up, man. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. Before I hand the mic over to Myth and Husk, I do just want to take a moment to say thank you. Thank you to the entire community. Chat, you guys are absolutely electric. Thank you for a phenomenal Monday. I really appreciate all of the like-minded professionals who continue to keep showing up every single week. Let's keep working. Let's keep learning. Also, thank you to all the back-end individuals. Everybody that helps this community, this live stream run so smoothly. Thank you for your time. You've done an amazing job. Thank you to all of the hosts. You guys show up every single week providing so much value. Talking about trades, doing giveaways, special guests, the whole 9. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And MyFundedFutures for putting the entire project together. For handing out all those giveaways. For creating this community. Thank you. Just so appreciative that we get to work with other like-minded professionals on such a consistent basis. So, let's throw a bunch of W's in chat. Let's welcome Husk and Myth next. I'm going to go ahead and hand the mic over to them. I will see you on my next segment. Have a nice day, chat.
All right. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, guys. How's everybody's Monday? I don't know about the rest of you guys' Monday, but I was on the struggle bus all morning.
I am looking for a long here.
Yeah, same here. I kind of like that little 5-minute breakout here.
Well, we had a 1 minute inverse back up. We have an SMT at the low here. ES recovered a key level there at 85. I'm in very late. I just took the long. I should have really been long down here at 36, but we weren't on the stream. So
yeah, I know what you mean. I was watching this 5-minute breakout myself.
So I waited. Had to wait to get on the stream. Unfortunate, but it's going to make my stop a bit wider than it should be here. But that is okay.
I've been getting just trapped on both sides, man. It's like no matter what I do today, I'm just getting getting trashed on both sides.
Yeah, it's one of those days where it's not that difficult to get trapped, right? So let's see.
If I had to do a 1 through 3 based on my trading today, it's a 4, guys. 4
so you're
all the way.
Excellent.
No, 1 for the best, and 2 for red, and 3 on the struggles, and I was on a 4.
All right. I'm going to add one more right here, and this will be like that. 358. So we'll scale out there, 359 area. Let's see if we can't get this push up. May or may not be able to. I don't really know. Again, it didn't really hit the break even yet, so I think it still goes. So it came very close to it. So we'll see. See if we can't get the squeeze up. Look for the push here. Want to see ES get back above 85. If you guys haven't already hit the like button, let's do that. We don't even have 300 likes, guys. We don't even have 300. What are we doing?
Yeah, today has definitely been one of the days not to hold runners. I don't think one single runner has worked out today. Everything's just been pushing down, whipping back and forth. It's just been, I don't remember the last time I felt like I've been struggled this much in one trading session. Luckily, most of the damage all came on evals this morning. That's where all my struggles were. We hit our, what do you want to call it, funded trade, where we copy trade 3 accounts. Unfortunately, we only got partial credit. We only got like 40 something bucks across 3 accounts, but green's green on a day like today. Unfortunately, I went to break even a little too quick, and I think after I went to break even, it hit like 70 points. So that was my only really good trade today. The rest of the day was just like trying to survive.
Yeah, it's nothing wrong with that, having a little survival day.
So
I mean, I did good. I was green across the board on every single account. We're up $400, as you can see over here on this 25K. So a nice day there. Let's see if we can get this squeeze in here. I'm going to take 2 off at 60.25 here, and then I'll go stop to break even there. So see if we can get this squeeze back up. It's fighting the bottom of the 15-minute range for now. So we also got the 50 MA sitting up there. Let me get back to my other chart. I want to see where that 5-minute 21 is. I know it's close. We do have equal highs at 413.25. Obviously, those are 50, 60 points away for now, but that is a potential area that you could maybe target up there as well. So
I know it's like 10 points is just a struggle.
Well, the ATR is still 18, so we still got a decent ATR, but it's just not, it's just a little bit of a choppy, kind of a choppy ATR. It's not clean, moving nice and smooth or anything like that. So see if we can't get this push back up. ES kind of rejecting the 85 there.
I know the 40 is the area that you don't want to lose. You want to make sure we hold it on the 40. So basically, you don't want to start trading back into this trend. You know, you want to stay above the trend line breakout here on that 5 minutes. If you took the 5-minute trend line break, and that's basically all this is. It's just a 5-minute trend line break.
Well, I'd like this thing to get me out of these two here and make me feel way more comfortable, because then I can go stop to break even. But, you know, it's not doing it so far. My take profit appears to be at resistance.
Same here. I'm looking for 64 to get hit.
Oh, so you're long. See, look. Husk,
Yeah, I was looking at the long too for the 5-minute breakout.
See, Husk gets long and doesn't say a word. You guys hear that?
Dude, I did. I think you were talking as I was saying it.
Oh, Husk never said he was long, guys. Tell me. He
Yeah, I
never
said it. I said I was looking
Mhm.
at the same long.
No, he never said it.
Oh,
Rude.
we said it there, guy. We said it.
We need Max to move the market, maybe.
So what did you find out about your car? You know, Methodical Man said he had cars issues. I know he took his vehicle to the dealership this morning. Did they give you good news, easy fix, or you got to open the wallet?
I don't know yet. They haven't.
Oh, you don't
said.
know yet?
Yeah,
Okay.
They never got back to me, so I don't know.
Oh.
We actually got there and they were like, "Oh, there's you don't have a appointment scheduled."
Oh.
Huss said it in his mind. Exactly, Eric. Exactly.
We got mind control over here on Methodical. Mind control. Oh, goodness.
I think if ES gets back above that 85 there, we definitely can get a squeeze going. I mean, we got a lot of trend line liquidity above us as well that we kind of generated here. So let's see if this thing can get through there and get going. The thing is, it might mess around a little bit and try to make me take it off and then go. So
I've already had such a horrible trading session on my micros that it is so hard to hold these trades. And that's usually the way it gets once you start taking losses like back to back. Your paper hands come out in full force. You're just like, I cannot hold this, because you just want it to be instant 10, 15, 20 points. And now you got to sit through here just like, man, are we even going to get 10 points? Can we even move up to 70? Or I kind of want to see us retest that 15-minute candle where we've been just kind of retesting all morning long.
Where's that at?
Let's see. The same one we've been testing pretty much all morning. It is sitting at 83.
Okay. All
That's
right,
where, yes, I say that's where we've been kind of just bouncing off of all morning.
Can this thing get me out of these first couple of contracts? That would be super nice. So,
How was everybody else's trading session? Put a 1 for green, 2 for red, and you were just on a complete struggle bus for 3.
well, it could also be break even as well.
Or, you know, break even. We throw a 0 for break even. Break even, no trade. Long's like 11. Hey, those are the numbers I feel like today, guys.
All right, I'm out of 2 there. One ticked me, and I tried to trail it down to get out, and it didn't.
Oh goodness!
But it did hit the break even.
67, 67, whatever that means. I think that's a young buck thing. The 6'7". That's out of my element there. The 67 thing.
I might take. Let's see. I don't know. I'm not sure here. We've closed out $27. I'm thinking about taking the trend line test 36, actually up there at like 67 potentially. But the thing is, if we do break this trend line, we really could just take off. We're at the 21 EMA on the 5 and the 50 EMA on the 2 here. Really important area. If we get through this, I think we can go.
I just want 64 and that thing can do whatever the heck it wants to do.
So let's see if it wants to go here.
Why does it seem like 3 points is so far away?
It's not that far away.
Oh, it feels that way.
I might get stop break even here. If it doesn't hold. It's got to hold.
I think I'm going to go to break even because I don't feel like sitting through tons of drawdown, and I can always re-enter.
Kind of had a little bit of an issue getting through the 54 there. Kind of kept rejecting at it. So we kind of want to see it hold that area now.
It looks like we're about to get stopped out break even. We got within a point of our. Oh, there it goes.
There's
Oof.
a good candle.
There she goes.
Squeezing through there now. Let's go.
Squeeze.
Could take off here. I'm going to go ahead and lock in 10. I like it. I'm going to target 83. I think 83 is going to be my target.
Yeah,
here.
I definitely think 83 is your safe target. Beyond 83, I don't know, because that's where we've been just running to resistance all morning long.
Let's see if it can squeeze it.
Squeeze.
We want to see this candle close very full. Let's close up at the 73, 74. Break this sort of trend line here and get going. You got 3 minutes left on this 5-minute candle to close as well. 5 seconds here on this candle.
Yeah, that 40 is the line in the sand for me.
Can we go is the question. That's an okay close. I don't love it. I don't hate it.
What are you watching? 2 minutes?
Yeah, the 2-minute chart.
Excuse me. So methodical is on 2 minutes, guys. If you're ever watching my charts, I strictly trade nothing but on the 5 minutes.
I'm going to move up to the body of the 2-minute candle here above 77. There we go. I just want to see it expand right here. I don't want to see any pullbacks at all.
Squeeze. Dude, we get through this 15 minutes, guys. There's the safe target. So that's your safe target. If you want out, I need to get out because it could come back.
Yeah, I just took it off right there. Again, you got equal highs, guys. I don't have them marked out here, but you got equal highs on the NQ at 413.25.
So
you got low resistance liquidity here. You got equal highs at 413. There's a lot of things going on here. Right here, equal highs. So a really good target up here if you were really looking to hold. Are you still in?
Oh, you know, the diamond hands, we're always holding.
Well, I didn't know if you were still in or not. You said you just wanted to get to the 63.
Well,
so
that was the first two contracts. I said 83 was the safe target.
Yeah,
And
I like the push into the 413. So maybe even that 930 candle up there at 430 potentially.
we're targeting the current midday. Midday is sitting at 420. So that's your 50% pullback of the day. So hopefully we can run these equal highs up here. And I think the VWAP or something is also sitting up there.
394 for the
never
VWAP.
mind, that VWAP then came on down. That was the early morning VWAP that I was thinking of.
Right now we're retesting the bottom of the pre-orb from this morning, 383. That's the reason I took it off there. So pre-orb did pay this morning, guys. I hit it for, well, I don't know if it hit. It probably, it might have lost, but I hit it for just the 10 points. It went 30 on the initial push out, and then it looks like it might have came back in. And I can't tell if it would have stopped you out. Probably would have. Let's see.
We kind of need this 5 minutes to close a little bit cleaner because I'm not a big fan of these 5 minutes when it's like all body with big wicks on the top of it. So
I think you're good here. We've already, if you draw the trend line on the 5 minute body to like wick to body, you've already broken structure and you've already retested it. 390s kind of looks like 393 might be your first kind of rejection area, but you expect that, right? 390s. So I like the look of this. I think it could squeeze much higher. We're up $95 on the challenge account. That puts us up basically $800 overall.
how are you up 195 already?
3 micros, brother. Took 2 off at 12 or 13 points. And then we took that runner from, because I was in from 340. Where was I in from? I think my average was 346. And we took it to 60 or 83. So up $90. There we go.
We're only up 40 or 40 right now. If we close now, we'd be up 65.
But I think it looks good here for the squeeze up. I like the equal highs at the 413 area. So let's see if we can get that.
So if this candle breaks up into the 15 minutes, this is where I'll take my stop loss to for wherever this candle may be.
Yeah, simple trader, we're about halfway to passing. We need $1,500 to pass, so we're about $800.
We still need $1,500 a pass.
So a little bit of a cushion on Husk here, but not a ton. One bad day for me, one good day for him is going to bring things right there. So 5 trades a day makes the doctor come from far away. Maybe it might. This is a bit of a pullback here, but if you're looking at the 5-minute trend line, this is expected. That 360 area is kind of a little area we had of resistance. You really want to see that level hold on any pullbacks.
Yeah, we already knew 83 was the safe target. That's why we basically mentioned the 83.
So we'll see if 60 can hold. That's the 21 EMA on the 5 minutes at 60. So we'll see if it'll hold here and go. Also need ES to hold above 71.85 for any push up here. Again, we do have a bullish SMT at the lows. If you guys are not paying attention to that, I know that Ash was mentioning a bearish SMT middle of the range there, but we had a bullish SMT at the lows. We still have one. ES took the lows, NASDAQ never did. It was the opposite this morning. NASDAQ took the low and ES never did.
No.
I'll go ahead.
Oh, I was saying no, simple. We're not eager to go bigger size.
Yeah, no need to go big size here.
Yeah.
2 to 3 micros, I think that's plenty. 1 micro is even fine, right?
Yeah.
On a 25K account here. I went 3 micros because I had high conviction in this trade. I wish I was in from lower. I should have been in 335, somewhere in that area. But unfortunately, the deal is we only trade these accounts on the stream. So it seems to happen like that every day where a setup comes and I'm sitting over here like, come on, guys, get us on the stream here. So I can press the button.
To me, it always comes at the end of the stream, like when it's ending. You get that nice breakout or as we're leaving.
And you see, we got that nice 60 retest here. I really like the look of this. Like I said, 94 area is going to be your next kind of pullback spot. Through 94, I think you're going to see a pretty big Hulk smash boner candle right through 413. Yeah. So that would be my expectation.
What are you telling me, to go FP on this thing? Oh, goodness.
You could, but no,
we ain't doing that.
0 port reports.
Remember, guys, for supporting the channel, if you guys wouldn't mind, whenever you're getting your MyFundedFutures account, use code YouTube for the very best discount on the streets.
So let's just see here.
Is there anybody else in the long with me and Methodical Man on this trade? Even though Methodical Man's already out, but we both were looking at the same thing. I was here looking at this 5-minute trend line break here.
Yeah, the trend line break. Sorry, guys, I'm looking at something here about the car. So
about the what?
My vehicle.
Oh,
car.
Okay. You need a bigger wallet. You went to the dealership, so you need a bigger wallet. You'd be going. That's what it feels like. Oh goodness.
It happens.
I'm gonna vote for Myth. Nope.
Always vote for Myth. Why not?
Myth is not your friend, guys. He's putting on a persona.
No, I'm your friend 100% of the time. We got to chat. We got to. Which team are you on? Let's see here.
So even if we get stopped out here, as long as 40 holds, if we get a pullback to the 40, we may re-enter this with 1 micro or 2 micros. If we get a pullback to the 40s, if this area can't hold. But I'm not going to take my stop loss down there because we just want to hold on to the profit we got. We don't want to lose any at all. So we'll just accept the 10 points here.
Guys, how's it 51-49 Team Husk? What are we doing? What are we doing?
Oh, goodness.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's okay to support the underdog, guys. We're the underdog at the moment.
Well, it's not an underdog.
come on, push.
Well, if we're being honest, Husk could probably be, he should be the underdog, right? I've been trading a little longer, a little more experience. So he should be a slight dog, probably like a 4-to-1 dog.
My bread and butter would probably be between the 9:30 and 10:30 hour. If I had to, pick my trading zone, that is where I am super consistent at. So when it comes to my funded accounts, I'm still trying to get this lunchtime trading down. Unfortunately, I'm spending so much time, I'm thinking about it all the time. I was like, man, how can I be stay more consistent during the lunch hour? And I know it's going to come down to me getting used to trading range type trading, and that is something that I know I struggle a little bit on when it comes to this range trading. And that's usually most of the price action that we get between this 11:30 12:30 price action. Every now and then you'll get a big breakout, but for most part, you're just, just like now, we had this one candle push up, you're looking for another candle back down to resistance, then possibly this could be another candle up. So, possible, 3 moves already if you're good at playing range?
Well, here's the thing about where we're at right now. We are definitely ranging, but we're still kind of, we're inside initial balance. We're still inside that hourly high and low.
I got wicked out there.
I was going to say that's a bit of a wick. So it's such a huge range. It's not so tight that we can just long, I wouldn't consider this an idiot box, I guess is what I'm trying to say. 131 point range here during New York, that's pretty rough, but it's not so tight here that we could just, to where I could just draw a box and pick out I think I can long here, short here, and I'd be safe. So for those reasons, I'll play it a little bit more safe today. My lean is, because we have the bullish SMT, my lean is to look for longs. We broke structure on the 5-minute back to the upside. We have equal highs. We have an SMT. We have an unfilled gap. Again, we did not fill the gap up at the previous day close at 440. So the gap's technically not fully filled yet. So you got a lot of reasons to think that this thing probably goes a bit higher here. Now, that being said, if it loses the low, that's not going to be a good sign, right? One more run back into that low, not going to be a good sign. Probably just continues lower at that point. So you got to think about it from both directions. I think short term, the push into 413, 420, 430 area makes a lot of sense. Does it have to? No, it doesn't have to. How is it going to get there? We have no clue. No idea. So maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. But in terms of if I'm looking for another trade, I actually don't mind this spot for a long, or even maybe a pullback into 345, 350.
Yeah, I want to see us lose. I want to see us push back into 44.
It's not a bad spot to look for long.
Then come back through 55.
Because we're kind of looking, that's about 45 is about 50% of this last leg up here.
Yeah.
The concern is, you didn't really make a higher high, right? You really needed to get above that 405 level to kind of push this, to get this thing pushing back in that right direction. But if we can stay with a higher low here, then I think it'll be all right. I don't think I'm going to buy the 45, but you could. Sounds like Husk is considering it.
Yeah, I am. Once we get the 44.
And, on the 5-minute time frame here, it looks like a short-term kind of bull flag. But, obviously, if you zoom out, it looks much more like a bear flag, right?
So basically, we're just going to risk the $40 we made while ago with 2 micros.
Are you in now?
Yeah. I said if we hit that 40 area.
So Husk is long. Let's take a look and see what he might can get it back up to.
Need the 55 to hold. If we start losing that 50 or what is he? 45.
Well, we hit 48 on that pushback down there, I think.
Well, not quite to the 45, but that's the area that I was looking to hold.
Let's see if this thing can squeeze for Husk here.
We're just in 2 micros on this trade. So basically we're just risking the profits that we made a while ago.
I like how the ES held 85 there. Looks like you might be able to get the squeeze here. Guys, if you haven't already, let's hit that like button. Let's see where we're at. Did we get to 300 likes?
I don't know. We were quite a bit off that 300 a while ago.
270 likes.
All right.
So
So,
it's-
just 30
It's
more.
50-50 Team Husk, Team Methodical, man. See, that's how it's supposed to be. 50-50. I'm fine.
Thank you guys for sharing the love. Sharing the love.
Well,
We don't-
the car dealership, just to tell you guys, they send us over an invoice, but we have a full bumper-to-bumper warranty. So, like, why are you trying to send me an invoice?
It's one of those things where they just go through it with a fine pickle and just find out everything that's wrong with it.
No, it's like, so just just gotta let them know, like, hey, it's supposed to be covered under warranty. Like, what are you doing?
Warranty.
Yeah.
They're gonna come back to the downsides now. They're like, oh, never mind. That should be fine. That's gonna be okay.
Yeah, we got a little gas money.
Oh goodness.
Marcin loves the Myth and Max team. Let's go. Maybe we get Max to make an appearance. He's over there asleep right now. So I think, Husk, at the top of the hour here, you might get the blast off candle. Got about 2 minutes here for the top of the hour. Let's see if you can hodl until then.
Well, I don't know. I have my order where it kind of needs to be stopped out at, but I don't really want to risk more than that.
No, I get it. I'm just saying, like, hopefully it doesn't hit your stop before then.
Yeah, it could be one of these deals where it just kind of wicks through, then pops.
I might try 1 micro scalp here.
I think we could at least get that 83 again, possible.
I'm going to jump in here for 1 micro long. And we're going to look for the push to 73. What's your first target up there?
68.
So yeah,
I'm pretty much long about the same spot I was a while ago. 55 was really my long spot, but time you hit it, I didn't get filled to 3 points after. So
and I'll probably leave the stop. We'll be risking $29 if we put it at the most recent swing here. So I haven't quite decided on it if I'm going to leave it there or not. We'll see. But we got 1 minute until the top of the hour.
yeah, that's what scares me a little bit, guys. Top of this hour is about to pop off, and this thing could just go either direction. It could wig down on that new 5 hour, 1 hour candle and then just go straight up, or wig down and go straight down. Don't really know at the top of the hour here.
I think it's going to squeeze. I believe it's going to squeeze. Yeah, dead even, guys. It's dead even, 50-50. Not one person thought they wanted to be Team Myth over Team Husk. I mean, come on. Not one person. Here's the squeeze. I'm protecting myself here, guys. Going into the top of the hour. I'm moving my stop to break even.
Who's giving you the W's? The 10-point W's for the lunch hour.
Well, it's not Husk, that's for sure. He's crazy. I'm looking. Oh, I got stop break even. That's all right. I think it squeezes. Looks like a squeeze to me. Yep, there it comes.
Squeeze.
Go. Squeeze it up there. Guys, we got the forms in the chat. Let's go. Forms in the chat. So I think it would have just hit my target there had I not moved the stop. So, but that's all right. Not going to complain. It's all right. You win some, you lose some there.
Good luck with the future winners on the giveaways, guys. Hopefully you're one of the lucky ones who gets a free account.
I do think, I still like the upside. I'm going to have to let it go, though, because I don't want to keep trying it.
Yeah, I mean, 2 trades is kind of more than enough whenever I'm trying to trade these accounts.
I mean, if you get a clean close on the 5-minute, maybe above 372, I could jump back in with like a 14-point stop.
Well, I feel like my stop loss needs to be not where it's at. You know what I'm saying? It needs to probably be down a little bit.
I don't like that rejection.
Yeah. Trying to stay at the low of the previous candle. See if we can continue higher lows here.
So ES took out it took out that most recent swing high there. This thing is just really chopping, really difficult. ATR still dropping all the way down to 15. So we're now in the Sabo box. This does look more like a Sabo box. It's a little bit.
I'm sorry.
It's a little funky, but
someone wanted us to give them a MyFundedFutures a cookout.
hey,
Cookout. I don't know how we would spread the food around. You know, we have to ship it frozen or something. You have to heat it up in the microwave. Kind of like they do. Well, we don't heat our dog food up in the microwave, but we do get our dog food frozen.
frozen dog food. How do you heat it up?
We let it deep thaw and just keep it in the fridge.
Oh,
it's called I can't even think of the name of it.
I guess Max is just a peasant because he's
he's a peasant.
he just gets the dry dog food.
I know. I think our dog food costs more than what our actual food costs.
Yeah, Max is just. I'm sorry, Max. I'm sorry, bud.
All right, looks like the runner's about to get stopped out here, guys. I think if you wanted a safe runner, it would have to be all the way down there. All right, if we do enter, it'll just be back on 1 micro here.
Dethaw is redundant, says Fantasy John. I agree. It's fine. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm tempted to stab long here. Get back in. A little baby sweep of this wick. You could risk like 6 or 7 points here. Nothing crazy, but
I mean, 44 is still holding. I mean, it's if we start losing that 44.50 areas where it could just be like.
I don't like it.
Out.
I don't like the look of it. Just no follow through here. I do think ultimately it goes up eventually, but who knows when and who knows how. So Deba says we need the cookout, official cookout party. We could do a cookout, guys. We could all just show up at Ash's house unannounced, you know, knock on the door. We're here. Fire up the barbecue.
I know we do have a Memorial Day coming up in a few weeks for anybody that does cooks out during the Memorial Day weekend.
Memorial Day, Mother's Day, all the days.
So we're going to be in Methodical Man's neck of the woods that week. So hopefully he'll give me a cookout.
Nah, maybe not.
Come on, man. I'm going to drive like 12 hours to see you and you're going to give me no cookout. All right, we're going to try it long here back above 55 again and use just 10 points.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing.
I might only risk like 5 or 6 points though. So
I think above 60, you get a squeeze here, but let's see if it can break it. 62, 63, maybe for a squeeze.
Squeeze.
Need to really get back above that EMA there. The 21 EMA on the 5-minute. You know what? I don't know. Tricky spot here. It could go.
We're already at break even. Playing the range, guys. The range. So, but it could come back and wick us out here. A little twitchy there.
Yeah, I'm not so sure here if this thing pushes up. I don't like that close on the 5-minute. I'm going to be honest with you.
I was just doing this strictly on the range where basically we ran the previous wick. We're pushing back above the previous body. So
yeah, I mean, on the 5-minute, it definitely looks like the forming of an idiot box here for sure.
Yeah.
You got 3 or 4 candles that are all right there in the same area.
All right, MyFundedFutures dropped the awesome winners. We
Yawn
got winners.
349, Morning Bear, Ricky James. Is that Ricky James or Rick James? Ricky James, Zeph Side 84, Tuckalus. Are you present? Speak now. Hopefully you guys heard that. I don't know. Not yawn again. Oh man, yawn again. So sad.
Congrats to all the future winners or current winners.
Congratulations, guys. Husk, what are you going to target on this push up here? Going to 420 again?
No, we're still targeting that area, man. It's like I just feel like we need to run the current day mid. Oh goodness.
I think equal highs at 413 makes sense. We got the open at 404. We got the previous day close at 440. I would be interested in a short off the previous day close at 440 potentially. So let's go. It's rigged for Ron, everybody. It's Jan. It's rigged for him.
The key level is definitely going to be 83, guys. Got to get through the 83s.
ES is already above that most recent swing high here, and it's squeezing up towards that 71.93 area. So ES looking a bit stronger here.
So no matter what happens here, this will have to be the last trade on the challenge account, because what's this, the third trade that we've been in for at least 10 points, and we've been up 20 points, and we're only taking 10 points out of each trade. So our runners have not gotten anything. This is kind of what we were saying when we started streaming, is the runners have been just getting trashed on today. Today is a 10 to 20 point day where you just probably need to take your full profit off at 10 and 20 points.
Yeah. All winners present. Let's go.
Nice. No re-rolls.
Guys, if you are looking to pick up an account for MyFundedFutures, remember the best code to use is code YouTube for your highest discount possible. There you go. Oh, Max woke up. He's over here flopping around.
Come on, Maxie. Give it the motivation. Give us a bark. Maxie's probably not going to give me no love because he gets mad every time I show up to Methodicals and give him a little pet. He's like, oh, it is. I can just see him like underneath his breath.
You just need food, man. I've told you. Tie a piece of steak around your neck. You're good to go. It's all you got to do.
We need what Methodical Man loves. We need that Hulk smash B.
You can say boner candle. It's fine.
Oh, no. We're going to keep it PG here, guys. We're going to keep it PG. They could have some young kids in the background listeing. They'd be like, Daddy, what is that?
A boner candle means a big green candle. That's all it means.
Nothing, son. Nothing.
It just means a big green candle. It's no different than a death candle, right? It's pretty much the same thing.
I like the red rocket for the red candle. The red rocket.
I mean, that's worse.
Not if you don't know what the red rocket is. They could be some, clean-minded folks. They don't know what the red rocket is.
Is that a rocket scooter reference?
Maybe that's the rocket scooter. That's Matt's term there.
We could say Husk smash boner candle.
Oh goodness.
I think the push into 83, 84 again makes a lot of sense. But beyond that, again, you might get a little pullback. I mean, I think this is just consolidating to make a move here. But when are we going to get the move? Who knows?
Now, if we stay in the range, if we start breaking down this at the body of this candle, we're probably going to run back down to the previous body. So this is kind of where you need to see this candle needs to hold up and continue higher.
I'll probably long again if it pulls back into that 355 area. I don't know if it will, but if it does, I'll probably long again. We'll see.
Like I said, this is going to have to be my last entry on this account.
Uh-oh, chicken trader.
What'd I miss?
Hit the bathroom. Hit the bathroom. Chicken trader didn't go to the bathroom because was waiting on the results.
Oh, okay. So he didn't meet one of the folks that goes to the restroom after he done filled out the form.
He could have took his phone with him. I mean, it's fine.
Well,
Simple Trader Husk is up like 18 bucks. That's it.
we're up 84 for the day so far. And that's
84.
And that's just slinging a few evals. But we've gotten stopped out on every runner. So I've been trying to hold for past the 83. And it's really cost me quite a bit because I should be up well over $100 because we done had multiple 20-point trades.
I mean, shoulda, coulda, woulda.
I mean, I can sit here in hindsight all day. I mean,
What he's doing.
yeah, just hindsighting.
Little hindsight trader. I should be up $1 million.
I could be one of those people who can be like, did you take that trade? Even though I don't push the button, you know, I could be one of those people. Like, you didn't get in that thing? Come on, man.
Guys,
You're an idiot.
I drew my position box on my screen. You
Yeah.
didn't take it with me?
Even though I never take it, I just sit there and look at it.
Yeah.
But hey, I'm actually smashing the button. I'm saying, hey, I'm getting long above 50, 55. And all right.
It doesn't look like this is going to come back into the range at all.
Here is the level that we have to get through, guys. This has been the wall. I'm actually going to take profit out of this, at least 10 points, because I cannot have another trade be up 20 points and I only take 0. And it's been like that the last few trades. So it's basically that 83, and that's the bottom of that 15-minute candle.
Yeah, I think it should go. I really do. I like 412 here, guys. If we can get above VWAP, I might look for a little bit of a chase entry into that 412, 413 area.
I'm looking for 406, about the 50% of about 50% of this 15-minute candle is at 408, 407s.
On the NQ, on the 5-minute chart, guys, we got equal highs at 413.25. So just kind of watching that, see if it can run through there.
Guys, we're still about 22 likes from hitting that goal of ours of 300 likes for the day. So if some new folks have showed up and you hadn't smashed that like button, you wouldn't mind giving us a like and subscribe. So still just kind of battling the 83 here. What are you getting? Some more bad news about the car over there, Methodical? Did they go through that thing and say you need new tires, new struts, new muffler? They just named all.
They're just asking who the warranty's through.
Okay.
So, which I don't know. It's in the paperwork. That's all I know.
I've never done the car warranty things. I think I've done that once. All right. So it looks like 83 is not going to give it up, guys. Holt couldn't convince them.
I think it will.
83.
I think it's going to go.
I know, but I don't know how much of a pullback we're going to have to get up there. I mean, and it just seems like whenever we cross back over into these 5-minute bodies, it's like we just go right back to the bottom of the previous body.
No, Simple Trader. Myth does not get scammed. It's fine. They just don't know who the warranty's through. It's okay. We bought it from...
I got tickled there, guys. I got tickled there on my stop loss.
We bought it from one Chevy dealership, and we took it to another for service. So that's how it goes.
Okay. I got what you're saying.
Should go here. I'm waiting to see if we can get. I might play like that 390 area. The thing is, we might just squeeze right through there. I don't know.
Woo, man, this is. I mean, no body, big wick. Who's going to win here? Whatever side this candle breaks out of on this wick, there's probably we should get a pop.
I think it's going to go. I mean, I'm just too late for me to be jumping into it, but if we got a little bit of pullback, I would take it.
I definitely wouldn't take this in the middle of the 5-minute candle. If this can break 83, we're going to try to lock in another 10 points at the bottom of this candle here.
The only thing is I would probably use, you got 93 as your VWAP. So that would be the only concern there. If you lock in that 10 points, you're probably going to get stopped. But can't fault you for locking profit. Can't fault you for locking in a little profit toes.
All right, we're going to lock in 72 there at the bottom of that 5-minute candle.
It might just push right through that that VWAP. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't.
I'm going to stay, actually, I'm just going to stay right underneath there.
You just never know. I think you can get there through there too as well, guys. It's just one of those things. Anybody long? Drop an L in the chat if you're currently long. L.
Yeah, I mean, we done took what, 3 long? This is my 3rd long, and it's won every single time. Our runners have just been getting smashed on.
You know what they say? It's better to be long than come up short.
Yeah.
So, Deba short. Smoky Trades is long. Let's go.
Nice. Where are you long from, Smoky Trades?
Vibes is long. I like it.
Heck yeah.
You're walking long.
Remember, we do have VWAP sitting at 395 for any of our VWAP users. I actually put the VWAP on there for the first time today because I have several people in my lobby who trade off the VWAP. So I was like, oh, I'll just put it on there. That way we know where it's at. I've gotten away from using a lot of, the moving averages levels.
Yeah, I like to have them on my chart. Sometimes, like I think on a trend day, your VWAP, your EMAs, they work very well. On a day like today where it's kind of choppy, a little more difficult. I will say that the 5-minute 21 EMA today has been pretty solid though.
Yeah, unfortunately, guys, I feel like Thursday's probably going to be our next good day of trading. I think today, tomorrow, and Wednesday morning, we're just going to chop it around, just waiting for FOMC to happen. Then hopefully after FOMC, either we'll get like a really awesome trading session or, I'm ready for us to get away from all-time highs. I'm ready for us to have like that 1,000-point sell-off, but who knows when that's going to come. It's going to come unexpected and you're going to be trading and it's just going to smash all your levels.
Well, the only thing I don't want to happen is I don't want to be in the opposite direction.
That's why you got a stop loss there, guy. Stop loss.
I wanted to hit my target. Give me 1,000 points of slippage. We'll be all right.
Yeah.
To the green side.
Dude, I never catch big sell-offs. Every time a big sell-off happens, it happens so quick. And I'm just sitting there going, oh, it's going without me. Then I'm too scared to enter it because I'm scared of the V-shaped reversal. So then you're just out there watching it the whole morning.
ATR continuing to drop here, guys, almost all the way down to 13.
All right. We're getting above that notorious 83 level that we've been talking about. So we got 1 minute left on this 5-minute candle. I feel like if we can print here above 83 and use that 83 as your support, I think we can make it to our 406 here.
I like the 413. I think you should move it up. 413 equal highs, man. Come on, get it.
Dude, I'm not going to, that's like $12.
What's 6 points between friends?
A pullback and stop me out for
listen,
less
guys,
$20. Look at Methodical Man trying to talk me off the cliff here, guys. See what happens when you trade with someone with the paper hands?
I'm trying to hold his hand.
Just close it, man. Just close it. Don't.
I'm trying to give him the confidence that it's going to go to 413.
All right, that's the first 90 hit. So this is pretty normal on the 90 hit. We're about to have a new 5-minute candle. You want to see it kind of close above 83 with a little wick down. All right, all right. Let's see if this right here can kind of pull back into the 83 and hold. Like I would probably even long off of this, even if I wasn't long, just because I feel like all this resistance here is going to hold you up.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to lock in 5 more or 4 more here at least in case it does decide to break back through there. Actually, I'm going to pick 75.
Getting a little pullback here. New 5-minute candle. New 5-minute candle here.
All right, there's your wick down through there. So you just need this area to hold. I was trying to get below this wick here. A lot of times with these little 5-minute candles, you pull back into these big wicks.
Nice little pullback. Yes, retesting the 93 area as well.
Dude, is this thing going to give up the 15 minutes again? Holy goodness, man.
I don't know if it will.
What time? We got about 8-9 minutes left.
Yeah, 21 after.
Come on, get up there. We need it back above this 15-minute candle here. This 15-minute candle is sitting at 83. That's been kind of the wall today.
It's just testing it for now, I think.
There we go. There we go. Let's keep her moving here. Stay above 83. Oh, come on.
You got about 10 seconds on this candle, the 2-minute anyway.
Oh, well, I still got 3 minutes left on this 5-minute candle.
I was going to see if it can kind of close back above 83, 84 there to continue to push.
Unfortunately, usually most of my trades, I try to stay under the whole numbers, which is 75 here, because I know we could pull back into 75, 77. And actually, I think I will put it at 75. A lot of times we like to hit that 77 area. I'm not sure where we just hit, 78. Usually 77, 76 after a pullback off the 90s.
I think if it gets back above 90 here, I mean, like we tapped 90 to the tick there and then got a little pullback. I mean, that's kind of expected, right? So this next push into the 90 should get you going. If it's going to do it.
Push. You know what time it is, Methodical. Put the magnet up, man. We need, even though you can't see it on his chart. I got to figure out how to put the magnet on the chart, guys, whenever we need the magnet to step in.
I don't have a magnet.
You got to draw one.
My artiste skills are lacking.
Dude, just put a big U. All right, there's your 77 hit. So hopefully the 77. I'm kind of trying to zoom in here. I feel like I need to probably be here to stay safe because, oh well. All right, so we didn't get the what do you want to call it? The 400s like we were looking for. We're about $6 a back from getting this count back to break even. So we're going to be at what? 24,094? 994?
Nice.
We did leave a little profit on the table today trying to chase that runner. I mean, that's the downsides of chasing your runners, unfortunately, when you have a choppy day. So
I am still in the long.
What? Look at Methodical Man over there slipping in the long, guys. Y'all see that? He slipped in there. He didn't even tell me. He's been giving me a hard time. He didn't want me to know he was in his long. I guess MyFundedFutures TV put him on the spot here because they brought his screen up.
No,
surprisingly, he could have had that off to the side, like.
I'm in one micro.
It don't matter. I'm over here like, go down.
Now he's over here wanting it to go down. You guys see that?
Oh, shoot.
Rude. I'm willing to risk like $50. I'm okay with it.
Let's see. Where's the...
I just kind of thought we might hold the 84 there. And maybe we do. So we'll see if I'm kind of looking. I'm just watching. I want to see us get back above 80. I might add.
That could be right here. Could be a really nice breaker block. You know, even though it's kind of weak, but still.
See if it can go.
Yeah, if you get this next 5-minute candle can pull up here and close above the, like at those equal highs at 90s, man, that's good.
Let's see here. Yeah, I think above 81 I'll add, and I'll take Kind of like 10 points there. Stop will go at the swing here. So yeah, risking $52. So see if we get squeezed back through the high here.
I think we get through. I mean, this looks like a really good order block here. Just need it to kind of close here. We got about 2 minutes left on this 5-minute candle. Yeah, we're getting there. We just gotta build a little buffer. Then we can start, you know, maybe putting a little bit more risk on the table. I feel like we took quite a bit of trades. I mean, we took 3 trades today, but we've gotten consistently 10 points. It's just I haven't been capitalizing all the runners. So I knew, like earlier when I said 83, that 83 was your safe target, because that's the same area that we've been hitting off all day long, probably since what, 9 o'clock this morning, 10 o'clock this morning. We just been pounding that level.
ES holding that 93 level, looking like it's got a little squeeze in it. Let's see if it can do it. Let's see if it can do it.
Squeeze.
Pushing back up here, 94 on the ES. Just unable to get back above that 83 level for now.
So that's why Methodical couldn't put the magnet on there for me. He was over there entering.
Well, I could put the magnet on anyways. I don't have it. I don't have it.
You could give me, if you can draw Tom Sabo's face, you can draw me a magnet.
A magnet like this?
Yeah. I don't even know where my drawing tools. Oh, wait, is that? No, I'm not even sure what my drawing tools are for Ninja Trader.
Here we go. Here's the magnet. There
Hey, it works.
Go.
It works. It don't have to be pretty.
It's definitely not pretty.
Oh, that's because sometimes Methodical will draw out Tom Sabo's face on those consolidation boxes. So he's like, this is the Tom Sabo guarantee. And he'll draw out the little face with the glasses, you know.
Sometimes you got to get those things going. For sure. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Follow Husk and I on our socials and on YouTube. We do appreciate it.
Yeah, guys, we're only about 13 likes away from the 300.
We got Matt coming up here in about 2 minutes.
So was there quite a few you guys? Did you guys take the longs with me and Methodical today? Did at least make a little profit? Not saying, you know, game changer money or nothing, but, you know, little base hits. That's all we're looking for at this time of the day. Just little base hits.
Yeah, that's all you need.
Sweet, simple.
It looks like I'm going to get my face slapped on this one.
Yes. No, I'm just kidding.
We need that Hulk Smash boner candle. Where is it at? Bring it out. Bring it out.
Oh, no, we're getting close for a rocket scooter to show up. So the rocket's going to be like, doo.
The
Come
squeeze is
on.
coming. I just don't know, you know, when, where, how, that sort of thing.
So are you allowed to hold the trade after 12:30 or no?
Yeah, I can hold it. I just can't move. I can't move the stop or the take profits.
All right. All right.
I mean, I think I'm going to get stopped out here. It's not looking promising. But
Well, luckily you're just one micro, so it's not a
no,
crazy.
I'm in 2.
Oh, you're in 2. Okay, I didn't know you went in 2. I didn't know you were double dipping. Usually it's always one micro. You were double dipping with 2.
No, I added 1 on this pushback up right here.
Oh, see, I missed when you said that you added in.
Yeah, we added 1.
Well, I know you're the one micro man during our trading session, so I thought you're just one micro.
We're 1 micro and Husk to death over here.
Yeah, that's what it feels like.
All right, let's see if we get the squeeze here at 12:30. Can we get the squeeze?
Squeeze. We may get the squeeze here. I mean, we're pretty much staying like in a range. It just seems like every move up takes like 4 or 5 consolidation candles.
All right, let's see here. Can we get through there? I'm probably going to take it off.
Guys, we are close to we're basically at the end of our session. Thank you guys for watching, subscribing, and liking today. Remember, for the very best code, use code YouTube for MyFundedFutures. It supports the channel, and yeah. And we will have Matt coming up here in a minute or so.
All right, I'm just going to take it off right there, guys. That's the end of our segment. Up $91.82, $795 overall. So Matt's coming up now. If you guys haven't already, like I said, hit the like button, subscribe. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll see you guys next time.
Thank you, guys.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the vibe. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
Ba-da-da-da-down. Here comes Rocket Scooter. Guys, friends, family, welcome to the show. Hit that like button right out the door. Let's get ready to get going. Sunglasses on. Get your scooters ready to go because we are ready to roll. Ha! Scooter puns. What's up, guys? All right. Thank you for the warm welcome. I love you. My best friends in the world. We be scooting. Are you scooting today? Chat, are we scooting? How much scooting we've been doing? We scooting a lot? Legends, all my legends in here. Hello. All right. Well, I'm gonna waste any time. Let's get into it. For 1 week, you thought I was Matt, the CEO. That is kind of funny because I am Matt, the CEO of Rocket Scooter. There's Matt, the CEO of MyFundedFutures. There's like 8 other streamers named Matt. It's a very common name in the financial space. And so every once in a while, I get a message from somebody that's like, I wish you'd bring this plan back. I wish you'd lower the can we get another sale? I'm like, I'm not that Matt. So I get asked all the time, like, why did you get rid of the core plan? And I'm like, I didn't do it. That's the other guy. So I think maybe that was Leach's plan all along to bring me on the team so I can buffer some of you guys because he gets less people poking at him because like 1 out of 10 people are like bugging me. Probably like makes his phone go off a little bit less purposeful. Let's get a guy named Matt on the stream. That way they can bug the shit out of him. Call it that. The Ferrari scooter, the best kind of scooters. So IDOC found out the other day, there's this like in Houston, there's this Facebook group. So, we're in all these car clubs and stuff, and we have a lot of events actually this weekend. I'm going to this F1 watch party with this like local racing club, and she's going to this like Ferrari owner's girl dinner thing. And so anyways, one of her Ferrari owner girls were like telling her, there's this Facebook group. We said, we saw your car on it the other day. And on the Facebook group, it's like cars spotted in Houston. Anytime you spot a cool car, someone takes a picture, posts it on the group. Everybody like talks about it or who owns it or whatever. So this is her first time having like a sports car or something. She's getting a ton of recognition for it. And she's like, oh my God, there's like this Facebook post about our car. Somebody spotted us at this one place. We're at the grocery store. There's a picture of us there. And someone else is like, yeah, I saw that car the other day too. Here's the photo I took. So apparently we're driving out of the parking lot of the grocery store and someone snapped a picture of us as we're pulling out to post on this forum. And it's kind of really funny. But the color, it's the color, man. The mint green. The mint green is just a unique thing. You don't see that anywhere. I think it's cool. She likes it. It was a gift for her for opening the fitness studio. Oh, which by the way, today, I gotta let me sit up here a little bit because I remember they changed this. So I can't slouch in my chair. Can't move over here. Can't move over there. Now we're better. How's this look? Okay. So our architect's coming in town today and we get to go walk down the fitness space. I told you guys we're building a fitness studio, right? IDOC and I do a bunch of business things on the site. Actually, I don't think I have it open anymore, but we're let me open it up, show you guys really quick. We're franchising like a very popular reformer type resistance training, Pilates inspired high-end resistance training. And we're bringing it to Texas and we're going to open a bunch of them in Houston. So this is the first one. We got this this like abandoned grocery store in this really, really, really nice area of town. And so this is our space. I'm going to go walk it down with the architect today. And we're going to build our first location here. And this is what it looks like. It's this cool little angled building. And it's really neat because it's unique. It's the end cap of a strip center with all kind of restaurants and shops and health food stuff in it. But the end is not a square, it's a triangle. So I had really like a lot of fun designing all these components. And I actually designed this myself. So this is our little studio. And today we can go walk it down and make sure, all the different things we need for the plumbing and stuff. So our little fitness studio coming good. This is what it's going to look like on the inside. Pretty cool. So she's going to start opening a bunch of them. And that's like the start of our new little business endeavor together. And let's go to start today. We do all kind of stuff outside of trading. I'm also building a Vietnamese coffee shop concept to franchise out. So I want to turn this into like a regional thing. Totally like a big trend right now is Vietnamese coffee. It's hot. And anyways, that's my other project I'm working on. And that's what we're doing on the side. Fun stuff as always. Anyways, how's my day, bro? My day's pretty good. Thanks for asking. Really appreciate that. So trading, let's talk about some trading. That's all personal stuff out of the way. Did you have a good weekend? I had crawfish on Saturday. Ooh, crawfish season, full force, man. I don't know if you guys down here in Texas or anywhere outside of Texas do crawfish. Louisiana and Texas is all the hype down here. But crawfish is the way to go, man. And that's how Texas is the best. I'm sorry. I like your states. I love my state. Texas is the best because you get Viet Cajun crawfish. You don't get that outside of Houston. I'm going to tell you what. You don't get good kind. So that's one thing Houston, Texas can say we've invented. That style of crawfish cooking. That's a Houston thing. We came up with grills for your teeth. We came out with spinners for your rims. And we came out with Vietnamese Cajun crawfish. There's the three things Houston's created that we can say is our claim to fame. Louisiana has the best crawfish. It's you're talking Cajun versus Viet Cajun. It's to each their own. Both good. We get spoiled down here with the Viet style of cooking. Yes, sir. So flavorful. You inject like a pound of salt. So crazy how much salt it is. Everything's salty and spicy. We had like 2 pounds of king crab legs and like 8 pounds of crawfish and like the corn, the potatoes, the sausage. So good. Anyways, that was a cool weekend. Chill, relax. Coming back to the market. Still bullish in this market. Wait, you Texans are the really true Americans, not sure who talks more about their state. I think we're the one state that still just like loves their state. You're right. Very much so. And I think just because Texas is just such an identity. Texas was its own country for a while. I think that's where the whole Texas pride comes from. We were a country from like 1836 when we declared independence. We annexed the Union, 1845, something like that. When did Texas... 1845. I know my Texas history. Ooh. We're a country for 9 years. That's it. 1845. Man, I learned that in 7th grade. I can't believe I forgot that. I didn't forget that over all these years. Texas also part of Mexico. Texas was a part of a lot of things. The Six Flags. You guys, Six Flags over Texas. Six Flags. Texas has been part of a bunch of countries. It was part of, not this theme park. What are the Six Flags of Texas? France, Spain, Mexico, the Confederacy, Texas itself, and the United States. So Texas has been part of 6 countries. Not just Texas, not just the US. Crazy, right? Astroworld, bro. I miss Astroworld so much. I used to get Astroworld every summer. We had season passes, so I'd go to Astroworld almost every week. My mom would just drop us off and pick us up at the end of the day. Oh man, the olden days, man. Who remembers Astroworld? Britt, same thing. Oh, it's like the cheapest babysitting for your parents. You get $100 season pass, drop your kids off, just let them hang out in the theme park all day. My brother and I would play laser tag half the day, ride rides the other half of the day, and just sit there and chill. All the good old days. All right, back to the market. Crazy P&L. Oh, today's been nuts. Okay, so when I told you guys way back in the day, I paused the million challenge. You guys remember from earlier in the week. So back in here, December, like November, I was up. December, I was down. Net sum of 2025. Since I started that challenge in December or November, December, the challenge was down 130K at the start. I put money in and then ran it up $900,000 over the course of this quarter. So that was a pretty cool run up. And then this happened and I lost a big chunk, like a couple hundred G's. And then I decided to wait. I'm going to wait for market to stabilize until Iran stuff is over and then jump right back into the challenge. The goal, I normally tell you, the goal that I have is to trade the market when it makes sense to me. And the market was not rational through this time and expiration. And even now it still is not. And I made the decision last week, as I told you guys, I wasn't trading props for a while because I needed to take a break from something. So now that I'm taking a break from the challenge, I'm going to trade props until earnings is over, until Iran is over, until VIX jumps below triple B and we're back to a stable bull market. So this week I decided to trade some props. I got, these are up here. These are all funded. So that's about 20K in funded profits today. Down here at the bottom, like 2 or 3 of those are funded. The rest are evals, pushing through it. And these are just 2 different companies. You know, I'm live with MyFundedFutures. So when I'm trading props, you know, I trade like every once in a while I'll just trade 1 or 2 different companies. I try to try them all out just to kind of get exposure to all of them. But pretty decent day here. I had 1 casualty down at the bottom. You can see it. Haven't traded everything yet, but since I decided to take it easy, look at how smart the decision was, right? So Sunday, gap down, trade up. What the heck, right? Then we have big sell-off day, come back up. Big sell-off day, big rally day. I mean, you have these like still that news-driven Iran stuff. This was like JD Vance's flight plans. Something to do with Pakistan. I don't even know. Like, what the hell? Like, the market's still going to drop, 60, 70 points in the S&P? Doesn't make any sense. Makes absolutely no sense. But you know what makes sense? Matt was smart enough to think the market's still going to be irrational until that crap is over. And I'm not out there trying to because the trend is up. The trend is still up. But if you were to jump in on this trend, it's like you're just crossing your fingers that no news comes out and shocks you the whole way up. Every time you jump in on the trend, the news has been coming through. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many times I could have lost hundreds of thousands of dollars being in a trade? Oh my God, this day. NASDAQ, trickle along, 27,100, 26,800. 300 points in 20 minutes. You see what I'm saying? Down, up, down, up, down, up. You see how much craziness is still there because of the Iran stuff? And guess who's not out there busting up real money? This guy, right? So I made the decision to say, you know what? Normally, like when COVID was being crazy and I'm like, I just don't understand what's going on. I'm going to sit out. And I'm known to sit out. I'm known to sit out because I don't need money. I don't need to make money. I don't need to trade. I will sit out till the market makes sense again. And I'm back to my really high win rate. At this point in time, I predicted completely wrong. I got it wrong, guys. I thought that the market would rally a little bit until Iran was over. And then in Wall Street, it'd be like, hey, now it's over, time to get back to path. I thought that we would have something like this. Even down here, I said, you know what? As soon as they announce the war is over, we're going to have this crazy pop. And then the market's going to resume trading lower until we get over earnings season. And so me and everyone else in the world completely got tricked at this moment in time. And this was just mind-blowingly what the fuck's going on, right? Who knows what, why, how? So anytime market moves, efficient market hypothesis states that all available information is effectively priced in real time the moment the information is known. So economy's bad, tariffs going through, inflation up, Michigan consumer sentiment number the lowest it's ever been in the history of the Michigan freaking numbers. Yet the market is rallying like we're about to come through earnings beats on major tech. Who knows what these people know? And the only reason that you don't know why this is happening, because you don't, is because whoever is making money off it happening is not done making money. That's the number one fact of Wall Street. I love telling you guys this all the time, is that when something always makes sense after the fact. I've said this before here, I'm going to say it again. After the fact always makes sense. Why were we selling? Oh, because GDP numbers were coming in bad, inflation was good, and tariffs were pricing in to, to retail, and then people were buying less stuff and GDP is down. Okay, makes sense. Less jobs, less people, less spending, less GDP, yada, yada. We get it. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. After the fact, we realized, back here, Powell was saying this, like, tariffs is a one-time thing, and it feels like we don't have a lot of evidence that the companies are passing through on the consumers. As a matter of fact, evidence seems to suggest that companies are absorbing the tariff costs themselves. And every single time good earnings came out, it would slam down, and good earnings came out and slam down. Good earnings came out. Oh, well, it's because Wall Street had their buddies tell them, now we're passing the tariffs on. We ain't absorbing that cost. We're beating earnings, baby, this time around. Everyone's like, yeah, thanks for the tip, Joe. We're going to play golf this weekend? Yeah, sure, bro. Okay, cool. See you later. They're like, we should probably sell at the high here because these companies are passing tariffs down and prices are going to go up, inflation is going to go up, and Fed's not going to cut rates. So let's go ahead and sell the pops. That made sense. And after the fact, us as traders like, oh, that makes sense. Oh, that's why. Tariffs pass through, and now all data suggests tariffs pass through. Inflation through the roof. Michigan 1 year through the roof. Michigan 5 year through the roof. PCE going up. Core PCE going up. GDP growth rate almost at 0. 0.3 was it? We're like, oh, okay, market's bad, but then no, it's rallying. It doesn't matter. It's kind of like this. And in this moment in time, what's causing the rally? We don't know. We can't. And after the fact, we're going to look back and all go, that's what it was. But you never know what it was in the moment until after the fact when you go, oh, because you're never going to know, because whoever's making money on that knowledge won't let you know until they're done making money with it. And then it makes sense in the end. So whoever's making money off of this on the behind the scenes, something down the road will go, oh, okay. So what are the possible O's? Well, here, a couple things can happen. Number one, mysteriously, despite inflation, despite GDP problems, despite employment problems, Amazon, Apple, Microsoft, Meta, we got Google, we got all this earnings this week. Is it possible? And I mean, is it possible? Wait, that's prop score. Hold on. Is it possible, you guys, that on Wednesday, Google, Microsoft, Amazon, Meta, Wednesday, FOMC Wednesday, is it possible that despite everything, those companies are going to beat earnings? Even though tariffs pass through, some kind of hidden demand in some of these software and chip makers we don't know about. And so we just priced those earnings in already. And that's what happened. And then we go, oh, so here's the O, right? So GDP growth rate, the growth rate of GDP is sub 1. It's 0.3%, means GDP curve is almost flat. When GDP growth rate goes negative and real GDP goes down, you're in a recession, usually at that point. So we're at like the flattening part of the curve where GDP is slowing down and flattening out. So the growth rate is slowing out. And so we're dangerously close to stalling and declining. I'm bullish, but I don't know why I'm bullish. That's the thing. I'm bullish because the market's bullish. So I don't understand why. And therefore, I'm like, okay, until we get through whatever it is, which might be, another pop up and play around, and then we continue to rally, sure. Then I'm back into the challenge once the market stabilizes. VIX is below contango midpoint. I got a nice clean bull market to trade on. Right now, anytime somebody mentions the word Iran, this is what the market does. They're like, Iran's going, yep, we'll meet and talk, cool. And then Trump says, yep, we'll meet and talk, cool. And then Iran says, yep, we're going to meet and talk, cool. We have these demands. Trump goes, cool, we have these demands, cool. And then it's like, okay, maybe we're not going to meet. We're talking to him. Okay. Nah, they're not really talking to him. It's like the market, every time the same news. Yep, we're going to meet. 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 Nothing's changing between here and here. The same news. Every time someone says we're going to meet, we're going to meet, we're going to meet. Yes, humans are going to buy more Big Macs from McDonald's. You guys are going to buy more eye drops from Bausch & Lomb. You guys are going to go out there and buy more shoelaces for your Nikes because of Iran. Like every other company is somehow responding to Iran in some weird fashion that we don't know. So after the fact, we got to come back and say, well, why? It doesn't make any sense because we didn't have the war there and we're not having the war here, and somehow prices are higher with worse conditions. So it means the market is pricing something in ahead of time, and we can only speculate what it is. So let's get out the old drawn board and marker board and figure out what we think it is. What do we think it is, chat? Class? What do we think that it is? Expected earnings beats, even though here we beat earnings. Are we going to beat earnings again? And somehow people know that with inside information? Maybe. New Fed chairperson coming in at some point. Are there a guy that like Trump goes, hey, I want to appoint you as chair. You going to cut rates? I'm going to cut rates. Cutting rates, bro? Cutting rates. He looks like a guy that's going to cut rates. Yeah, he kind of does. He looks, I think he looks, we should get this guy. Yeah, this guy. K-Fed. Whatever his name is. What was the guy's name? We were calling him K-Fed the other day. Because his name is Warsh or something like that. Imagine something you don't want to say for the next, like, I don't know how many years of your life. Like Powell was cool. Yellen was cool. Who wants to say Warsh? Like, that's the most abrasive sounding word you can. Warsh. I sound like fucking Goofy from Mickey Mouse Club. Warsh. So like, we're going to start calling him K-Fed because, you know, Kevin Fed, K-Fed, that sounds a lot better than Warsh, right? So K-Fed is it. You heard it here first. So that's the new guy. Remember Brittany and K-Fed? But anyways, they're like, this Warsh guy, he looks like he's gonna cut some rates, right? And they're like, yeah, he looks like he's the guy who's gonna cut rates. And you're gonna cut rates? I'm gonna cut rates. All right, let's get that guy. That's the guy we want. And so maybe the Warsh fan is going to come in here and start cutting rates. Like what we're saying is the market knows something we don't. And down the road, we're going to look back at this and go, oh, that's why. That's what it was. But and the point of not knowing what it was, we're in the midst of confusion. And so it's a lot of untradableness because there's still some kind of rally up, pump up from this Iran stuff. And it's therefore too risky for me to commit real money to. I took a pretty sizable loss in my big account, the one I don't even trade on stream, same trade. I tried popping shorts here, and here, and I just got beat. And I was like, okay, I'm done with this. And I just chilled for a little bit. And now I'm like, you know what? I'm going to take the risk in props. And so I'm coming in here. I made, you know, like 25K or whatever in props today. Good. And if I lose all of these, I just lose $1,000. I'm like, okay, I'm not going to come in here taking 50, 100K drawdown days every single time Trump farts the word Iran into Twitter. So we're going to be cool for now. Take it easy and just be chill. What I'm looking for is the ceasefire to be in effect, our involvement over, and then it's out of the news for like a week, and therefore nobody's talking about it anymore. That's number one. Number two, I want tech earnings to be done with. We got 4 earnings on Wednesday, Fed on Wednesday, another earning on Thursday. So this week is going to be crazy. Maybe we're pre-pricing in earnings, and once it's over, maybe people sell the news, or maybe it'll keep rallying. I tend to think a rally of this magnitude is inside information, and we're going to keep rallying. That earnings can come out good and squeeze. And maybe Friday we sell. Who knows, right? So that and that are the two things I want to see happen before I get heavy-handed again. And I want to see VIX below contango midpoint, which again, in this environment, we're still floating above the bad space. You want to see VIX in decay below 1947 for the month. So that means I'm waiting until the 3rd Wednesday of May for the new VIX to come through. If we're stuck here, that's the 15th. Wait, what day is that? Hold on. 20th? 20th. So the 19th. That's like a whole month away from now. So if the market's truly bullish, don't worry, folks. You're not going to miss out on a bull run. Trust me when I tell you, I've been trading for 2 million years. I've been trading since I used to ride a dinosaur to work. That's how long I used to be trading. I'm going to tell you. And in this environment, there's no such thing as missing a rally. You didn't miss out on anything. As a matter of fact, if this is the start of a rally, you're in for a good one, guys, because if there's some kind of turnaround and somehow tariffs were a short-term thing, and that may be the dynamic they're pricing into right now. Like the dynamic is tariffs are just a year-long problem, and now that they pass through, inflation's just going to continue to come down. And so the market is like getting ahead of that inflation thing, and then we're just back to sort of rallying, and we get on this big old steamy run to 40K in the next 5 years. Who knows, right? But it's possible. And the way that I look at it is that at the end of this, when a bull market's going to manifest, and we'll get multiple months of bull market, but it'll be multiple clean months of bull market, that when you're in the trade, you don't get a Donald Trump tweet drop you like 4%, 3% in the stock market. So what I think is earnings is probably going to put, I'm using NASDAQ as an example, but S&P, same thing, that earnings is probably still going to propagate this little area here, this little equilibrium, and this little top. Like earnings can still take us to 29, 30,000. But I think that that's where the first sort of stall point is. If the market turns out to be bullish from here, then it continues to rally. And rally slowly and normally, like chopping on its way up, kind of like this, a nice normal rally where you rally up like 13 or 14 of the trading days and sell off maybe 2 or 3 at the end, one red day in the middle, and you get just these clean rallies like this. And that's very possible. So this month, I'm going to take it light. This month, I'm going to jump kind of back into it as long as we're still bullish, and then here we're going to go. If this turns into a bear market for whatever reason, we exhaust, and then we sell and have like a 2 or 3 day sell-off, which is very possible, I'm going to be very hesitant to jump back in on this until we retrace half and then keep going. So you may see me pause on the challenge for a month or 2, maybe 3. I'm very good. So Matt talking about cars while the market is flying is a whole vibe. Wait, cars? Oh, you talking about earlier? I closed my longs earlier, by the way. So I was in some long trades. This morning I shorted through this and then I longed through that. So I made all of my trades longing and shorting. I did both sides. But right, so you'll see me like make decisions on trying to forecast what I think the market's going to do. And because it's detached, I need to resync. And I have a hard time syncing up with the market so I can prove a couple things. You're going to get through earnings, get through Fed, get through a month of VIX, and make sure everything lines up to be bullish. If that's the case, I got 3 or 4 solid bull months. That'll be the cleanest million challenge ever from there. It won't be, every other day an Iran tweet to get me going. Just patience, ride it out, long at the open sort of game, and then buy in the dips, which is what we normally saw. You guys saw me trade almost all of last year. Remember when I was so bullish? I had months of just every day I'd come on stream. You guys remember I come on stream, it was like 50K, 100K, 50K. It seemed like money was just flowing in. And then since December, it got a little more challenging, right? Bull markets are a lot more straightforward to trade than news-driven markets. And in this environment, the news-driven market is still here. And it makes your trading a gamble, no matter how good you are, how much risk management you have. It is a gamble what ends up happening most of the time. It's a gamble of time and a gamble on what the news is. Randomly throughout the day, someone's going to say something somewhere about something and the market's going to just drop or rally against you. And it's going to be a big loss. So the idea of bum rushing a freaking $1 million challenge, taking risk of 100K a day sort of thing, not the smartest environment to do it in. I want a cleaner environment. Yep. So that's how we do it. That's how we do it here, chat. Say when Matt's talking about cars and the market's rallying is a vibe. Kind of like when market's rallying, I gotta figure out, is it worth jumping in on? The minute, like I sit there and I trade half of these days thinking, when that news comes out, where can I buy that dip? Like I'm sitting here thinking, all right, if some news comes out and we just fall to there, I'd buy in the liquidity pocket to bring it back up to there. Somehow Nasdaq sitting here, a big old news effect. We hit DD band. I'll buy that back to here. Until earnings is over, I'm going to guarantee you guys, I'm like 99% sure. If I know my stock market, until earnings is over, we're not selling off through Wednesday. Wednesday might be the lightest Fed we ever have. It's very clear and evident the Fed's not going to cut rates at all. With inflation the way that it is, the economy and the weird state that it's in. So no rate cut. We can already guess that right now. So the Wall Street's not pricing that in. It's got to be earnings. It's got to be something we don't know. Either earnings or that this is a low for next year, which that's the other possibility. It's not just earnings, it's longer term outlook. It was an attack that pushed everybody. The squeeze propagates a rally, and then they just changed the dynamic of the market, and it's bullish. I've completely abandoned my bear thesis. Wall Street's proven to me it knows something we don't. And I'm going to think that after the fact, I'm going to look back and go, oh, that's what it was. And what it was is that maybe it's not earnings beat. Maybe earnings is still going to miss and it's still not going to sell off. And we're all going to be confused like, what the heck? Earnings missed and we still didn't sell off. Then Wall Street, the final result of that is that Wall Street is telling you the economy is going to get better and they're pricing it in now. It's a short-term problem that the next 2 or 3 CPIs would come in as beats and GDP is going to come in growing. So maybe these traders know something we don't know. And that's kind of what's going on. That's what I think is happening. Somebody said, Matt, I lost the monitor. Talk to me. Don't go all rocket on the price. You're just a regular guy. What happened to your monitor, man? What happened? My friends. So anyways, guys, I'm so confused. But I think the confusion will clear out that this is probably the reason we're rallying. That we're going to start seeing the next month or 2 or 3, maybe inflation just turns back down. With the tariffs came and went, and then prices are normalizing and economic data is getting better, and Wall Street just has a wind of that now, and they're pricing it in now. So what do you guys think? If I were to poll you or come up with the question, what do you think the reason is? Are we going to have mysterious earnings beat on Wednesday, Thursday? Are we going to have surprise Fed rate cut on Wednesday? Or is Wall Street just caught wind of bettering economic conditions and the people that figured it out are the first ones in now? Why do you think? Yeah, manipulation. Well, I mean, whatever the case may be. Or are we still doomed for a recession? What do you guys think? It's one of the 4. Why are we moving up? Squeeze out every short for the market crashes. Wall Street's delusional. Remember, with bad economic data, market just doesn't, the rug doesn't just get pulled. It takes a long time for bad economic data to filter its way into actual market crashing, collapsing. 2003, 2004, ninja mortgages, adjustable rate mortgages, people go in there getting these things. And by 2007, 2008, delinquencies started climbing. And that's the time when people were like, see, we told you so. And then 2009 and everything finally crashed, right? It's like, you knew the problem was there and it took 3 or 4 years for it to manifest and into the pricing of stocks. People still jumped in on those rallies, you know? After this week, you think we rally even with no rate cuts? I think so. I'm on the same page. Does conviction mean you just stay in the trade even if it goes against you? Pretty much. Well, conviction means conviction is what makes you make your choice, right? And like the sense of trading, you know, when your conviction is the strength of your certainty. I can find like essentially, I like to say it's if you take a scale of like 1 to 10, 10 being you know, God himself descends from the clouds and says, this is the future, by the way, bro. You want to belong here. Or 0 is like you are just picking a number out of a hat. Conviction is a scale between 0 and 10. It's like a quantifiable gauge of your probability is what conviction is. So it doesn't just mean staying in a trade, even if it goes against you, but you stay in the trade because you have conviction. So conviction by definition doesn't mean you're staying in your trade. Conviction just means how certain you are. And the opposite is what's actually true is that if you stay in a trade that's going against you, it's because you have conviction. You've convinced yourself that you are right no matter what. So that's kind of the definition of conviction in the sense of day trading. This is the future, bro? Yeah, we are already here, man. We are already here. Flex is great because the trailing drawdown stops initial balance once you're in profit. I'll tell you about Flex and Prop Score. Let me brag a little bit about my little website that I built. Little do you guys know that Prop Score is a auditing firm that I built for props to take every prop firm's accounts, data, whether it's cost, what current deal we have, what kind of drawdown type, what kind of profit targets, payout restrictions, payout frictions, time in market, size of the account, profit target to MLL ratio, every single piece of what makes, how many days you have to trade, how many flip days, can you news trade, every single thing is all written to a single algorithm that ranks accounts. And do you know on Prop Score that currently right now on our beta, we have, I don't know how many firms here so far. We're getting all like 50 firms programming here. Most of them are going through review right now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, I guess 13 or 14. But the bigs, currently the best ranked prop account with end of the day drawdown in existence against all the bigs is a MyFundedFutures 25K Rapid. The best ROI per time in market, per difficulty of the account, per payout friction restriction with standard failure rate model. MyFundedFutures is currently the top ranked prop firm algorithmically. Can I get some dubs in chat for MyFundedFutures actually being the highest ranked prop score firm mathematically on the same playing field as everybody else? Now, we get some honorable mentions to some other firms. You know, we're not like being favorites here. We all know Take Profit, fantastic company. Top Step, great, right? Tradeify, amazing. Lucid, godlike. Like all these firms are good, but MyFundedFutures came out slightly better. And so being ranked with the bigs, amongst the bigs, it's such a good count for the value, for the price, for the sale. And in the current sale, 20% off, it actually ranks as currently in this moment in time, the #1 firm. Now, different sales are going to slide around to be fair, but this is an unbiased site. So it's really neat to see how we stand up next to some of the accounts out there, some of the other firms, which is kind of neat. But anyways, I built this so you guys can know at any given time what the best sale is when all the firms have different sales. So it's called propscore.co. You guys can check it out any given time. It's in beta right now. It's free to use, and we have a big team supporting it. And so, you know, I was kind of inspired by all the questions to get on stream when Black Friday would come around and everybody's got a billion different sales. Which one's actually better? Well, let's figure out a way to rank them all in a mathematical sense, right? Where's Pickle? Downstairs in the kennel. But it's so cool to see that of all the accounts here at MyFundedFutures, I like to show you guys. Like I said, it's all based on ROI per difficulty, per time in market against the payout restrictions and frictions. You know, payout time, payout cycle, payout amount, things like that. If you go to the accounts, here's actually how all MyFunded accounts rank, which is really nice. Anything on our curve is 8 in the middle. So it's like everything is curved. 5 is at the bottom, 8 is in the middle, and 10 is at the top. So we have 2 different scales. 8 is exactly the middle firm of the lot of all, or middle account. There's 100 accounts. Number 50 would be given an 8. Number 0 would be given a 5, and number 1, or I guess the highest ranked, would be given a 10. So they're 2 different scales. The winners are from 8 to 10. The losers are from 5 to 8. And so all of MyFundedFutures accounts rank as at least a 9 or above, with the exception of the Flex 25K. As you see, the Flex 50. So if you're making a decision, right, like which one's the better firm, Flex 25K is a 7, Flex 50K is a 9. And people always ask me the question, is it better 50K or better 25K or whatever? Well, you can come through and actually see this, right? It's a little easier on the 50K than it is on the 25K. And you can come make these decisions. The size of the account per dollar you spend is also better. So I can look at like comparing 2 different accounts in the same category and find out which one is mathematically better bang for your buck. It's kind of like comparing coupons at the grocery store. And so when you guys are looking at the site, feel free to ask me any questions you want, but it helps you when you're making your decision. If you're trying to min-max, right, your coupon spending, you're like, I got this coupon that I can buy today, but it's buy 1, get 1 free. But I got this other coupon I can wait for, and it's buy 2, get 3 free, and the price will be slightly, and like which one's actually physically better? If you get the one that's actually physically better, it might afford you an extra account every month. It might afford you an extra payout every month. You know, a lot of people are wasting money and they don't even know it, not knowing there's better value out there. So the websites to help you find the value at any given time, all things being equal. But I have to give MyFundedFutures a pat on the back for mathematically coming in, having the top ranked account in end of the day drawdown category. So that's pretty cool. So love to hear that. And again, and when I started programming it, you know what the funny thing I told everybody? I was like, you know how awkward? No, I seriously said this with my team. I was like, you know how awkward it's going to be if MyFundedFutures accounts turn out to be shit ranking against everyone else? How awkward that'll be on the show going forward. I'll be like, yeah, guys, I built this website, but let's not look at. No, but seriously, the joke was we knew they were going to be good. Because MyFundedFutures is no DLL and no consistency on funded, very affordable price and very good return on investment, very quick time to pay out. I mean, all the things that you want actually come out to be pretty good. That's why that's why we trade them. It's my favorite firm to trade on that. When people say like, I'm a prop affiliate with all the different firms, and I don't just play favorites, but when people say like, what's the quickest payout or what's the top payout, I have a recommendation. When people say like, I'm a beginner, where do I go? Like, I don't know what to do. It's my first prop. I always say MyFundedFutures. It's like the best in every category. It's like something that's like in each individual category, second place, third place, second place, third place. But like some of the first place is like first place in this, but 10th place in that. It's like really polarized and good and bad. MyFundedFutures account is just good in every category. It makes it to where it's a well-rounded, easy, cheap experience in general. It's like the best place to be getting started, because when you look when people go out there and they say like, well, this other firm is better because the payout's slightly more, the split's slightly better. And you're like, yeah, but it's 5 extra days in market, or there's an activation fee, or there's something, right? There's always something. But to hit high on every category, that's why I always tell people, MyFunded's the best place to start. So, but yeah, the joke was, man, that's gonna be awkward when I show up to work on Monday. MyFundedFutures is like ranked like 20th or something. But we knew it wasn't gonna be the case, because the model is, it's based on it's easy to understand which firms will be bad or good just by looking at it, because you know what the parameters are. But they turn out to be pretty okay. And I was actually. I was trying to see, like, when I was looking at it, my big question this whole time was, my questions were, at the end of the day drawdown accounts, who reigns supreme? Because that's the most popular of accounts right now. Is it Top Step? Is it MyFunded? Is it Lucid? Is it Tradeify? And they're all, we all would say they're all good, but who's slightly better? So it's like, who's best of the best? Like, obviously we know who the bad firms are. And then my other question was, certain firms are trying to enter the end of the day drawdown game. Are their accounts actually any good? And they come out to be bad. And I'm like, okay. So it's good that the model helps me answer those real questions. But pats on the back for MyFundedFutures, actually, as of this point in the beta, currently ranked #1. Now, we haven't programmed the other 38 something firms in it yet, but they're not big or widely known. We've got all the bigs in there. There could be some sleeper hits, but at the moment in time, MFF #1, which is kind of cool. And like I said, that way, it's completely all the same playing field for everybody with the same math. So kind of neat. I like it. But that's cool to see that the Flex was the winner. Or the Rapid, sorry, did I get that wrong? Make sure I get it right. What did I say? Was it 25K? The Rapid 25K. And it's slightly better value than the 50K. So it also helps you choose, like, of the ones, which one's slightly better. And then again, you'll find your own stats. You'll trade what's comfortable for you. You might say it's a slightly better value for the ROI, but you might say, yeah, but 25K, I kind of want a bigger payout. And so really, when you make your purchasing decisions, it really is tailored to like what you're looking for. But if you're like, I'm tied between two firms, should I get the 50K or the 100K? It's only X more dollars. Which one's better? You can actually go there and then see like which one's better exactly to the dollar, right? And so like I say, the pseudo equation is the ROI per time per difficulty, all things being equal across the board, which is the same as the prop firm's risk models they use for the firm. They know how much you're going to put in, what your failure rate is, how much you're going to get out. And there's the same risk model. When you make an account, if you want to make it cheaper, you need to add more days, right? You want to make it higher payout. You need to make it slightly harder, right? There's always that seesaw, numerator, denominator. So we put that into a model to put the actual score together. Yeah. So anyways, it's free. Prop Score is free to use, and it's a free service. Me and my team at Rocket Scooter, we branched off and made a whole separate company just to do it for funsies. So my new code is SCORE, SCORE, and it works everywhere. Every firm, it works everywhere. But it supports that effort to make it free for you guys, and you guys will always know. So when everyone's having a bunch of sales, you want to know who has the best sale, you can go there and do it. But free for you guys, you don't have to pay for it. That's right. All right, so now I'm waiting. Resilience positive. I'm up 20 something. I'm cool for the day. I am waiting for some better opportunity. I'm so scared to jump in on something and then news zaps me out of it. I'll give you guys the link. We have a Discord to support it if you guys want to ever check it out. Or you have questions or anything, or you're like, Matt, I'd like to see this on the side or that on the side. I really built it for you guys, for the community. And I put a huge labor of love into it. I've been working on it since middle of last year when I kind of conceptualized the whole thing and started putting the designs together towards the fall and started building it back then. So it's been almost a year-long project. So now if you guys ever have any question about any prop, we'll be the place you go to. We'll know everything that needs to know. Ask question this, ask question that. We can cite the site. How to keep getting more handsome every single day. iDoc puts those little eye patches on me every night. It's making the eye bags reduce a little bit. It's the whale placenta or whatever the hell it is. Stem cells. I don't know. Every night she puts a thing on me. It's like this little goopy thing that sits there. And I sit there like this. And I'm like, and then she takes this like stone and she does this. She like brushes my lymph nodes. I don't even know what the heck she's doing this with this little cold jade looking stone thing. And I'm like, am I pretty yet? Am I looking pretty? She's like, you're getting prettier every day. The stone thing, like this. And so she's like, look, she's like, you're my money maker. I need you to look good. She's on camera every day. I'm like, all right. You know, just the way it turns out. True love. You're gonna come over one of these days. I'm gonna have one of them, those like hockey masks with the red light. These are the light glowing around the side, in a bathrobe with my hair in curlers. It's getting there. It's getting there. The conversation every night, she's like, let's put your eye cream on. I'm always like, do I have to? And she's like, do it. Like, fine. She's like, do more. All right. How long do I keep it on? She's like, you rub it in. I'm like, she's like, no, don't rub it in. You tap it. Tap it dry. Since skin is sensitive under the eyes. Okay. All right. So I'm learning the beauty routine. No face surgeries yet. No face. No. I haven't done this yet. So all natural at this point. Sorry, let's keep it that way. No facelifts yet. Trying to save my skin wrinkles, my white skin wrinkles, because her Asian skin will be wrinkle free for a long time. You have the same because your hubby has Asian in his blood and has 0 wrinkles and is so many years older. Yeah, like her mom literally is almost like 80 and her mom looks like she's 40. Unfair. Well, you know, like white people's skin is very bad in the sunlight. We wrinkle so easily because we don't have the what is it? Melanin? Is that what it's called? The part that makes your skin darker? You tan? Melanin? I'm not a skin person. The pigment. Yeah, melanin, right? With the lack of that, are very sensitive to sun damage, right? And so the trick when you have fair skin like I do is to not be out in the sun, or sunscreen. You know, I don't have the natural darker, tanner skin to survive. We crack super easily because of sun. Yeah, it's exactly what it is. So every time I leave the house, she has like a little deodorant stick on my face. It's sunscreen every time you go. She's like, you're gonna wrinkle with the sun. So every time we go out, I'm getting dabbled with sunscreen. Yeah, the melatonin for sleep. Melanin's the skin pigment. Yeah, we can't survive the sun. White people are doomed. Sun damage. Why to choose micros instead of minis for specific traits? Yeah, so what I do with Justin, good question. We're going to talk about cars, talk about skincare, now let's talk about trading. So on my liquidity map diagram right here, I've got certain setups that have a higher probability than others. And I have confluence that also enhance or take away from the probabilities of those setups as well. And so when I have the higher confidence, I'll trade a bigger position less confidence, less a position. So like my particular setups, this is the guide that I use. And so I'll trade heavier with confidence, less without. And I usually have a range at which I know I'm going to do. So I call it my small, medium, and normal trade. 0 means sit out. Small might be something, medium might be something, and normal might be something. The rule is whatever your normal is the max trade you will do under max confidence. Let's just make an example. Let's call it 2 minis. You decide it's 2 minis because you decided that's how much you want to trade on a max day to not blow up your accounts or whatever. Hey, do I do full streams anymore? Yes, we do. But on my channel, I hired 2 new streamers, and I'm about to hire 2 more new streamers so we can go all around the clock. I only stream in the mornings now. And I build stuff. I build more into Rocket Scooter and Prop Score and stuff in the afternoons. So I can't stream all day anymore. It's crazy. It's way too much. And the boot camp starts on May the 11th, by the way. If you guys have not taken the Rocket Scooter boot camp, it's the talk of the town. It's what everybody in our community talks about. We're firing it back up May the 11th. So you guys come to boot camp. It's a 20-day thing. It's $1 a class. It's practically the cost of a book for a whole month worth of help. We will grill you and teach you day trading, guys. So don't forget about that. We haven't done it since January, so we're pretty excited to do it again. We're going to do it maybe like once a quarter these days. It takes a lot to get prepped for it. Channel's going to end up being 24 hours. Yes, sir. The goal is by the end of this year, 24 hours, if we can. Okay. So again, back to trading. If you choose your normal to be 2, just say that when max condition, you want to go in the highest, heaviest position you'll do as a 2. We call it the normal. Medium is always half of the normal, my scale. So if 2 is like, I know everything, I'm 100% right, I'm going at 2. If I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty certain, but there's still some hesitations, half of that. If there is, it's a good setup, but I don't have the confluence and I'm not really that sure, but I still have some conviction, let me get in on it. We call it small, 1/10. So in this case, it'd be 2 micros. And then if you have no confluence, you sit out. So my position scales pretty rapidly. Big position to small position. As you see, like this trade right here at the open, 1A at the open, is a long from the open. We opened here, we went to there. That trade has taken off 1, 2, 3, 4 times today on S&P. And it also designates this as if I have the confluence. I know you guys can see that it might be sort of small, but it says if I have my confluence, trade small. If I don't take it. And this white line being above 0 is the confluence to take it to the long side, which is why I took it earlier. Some kind of news pop there. Oh yeah, let me guess. JD Vance changed his flight plans to Pakistan or something. Never knows these days. Oh, crazy spiky spike there. Let's go to Financial Juice, see if they got anything going. What do we got? Gonna be some kind of BS. We saw that JD Vance only packed 3 pairs of socks for his trip to Iran. That way, we know that he's only staying for 3 days, which means they're going to resolve very quickly. Market goes up. That's what it is. Oh, here we go. Trump discussed Iran's proposal with the team today. There you go. There you go. There we go. We saw he only packed 2 pairs of underwear. It's going to resolve pretty quickly. Here we go. Yet again. We're talking. We're talking. We're talking. We're talking. Crazy, right? Can't wait for this bullshit to be over with already. You, me, and everyone else. But the thing you have to do as a trader, here's the pro tip, at least for me. If you want to learn something from like my perspective, here's my perspective. When it's irrational like this, we can all agree it's irrational, right? The market is doing the weirdest thing. It's not making sense. It feels like it's manipulated. We all can see it. The thing that makes you different than the next trader you're trading against, right? We can all see it, right? Is to know that that's the case and avoid it as quick as possible next to the other guy. I could have been shorting for the last 15 sessions and blown up millions of dollars thinking I'm right. But the minute I got the loss and I realized that the market's irrational, I immediately pulled out and I said, no, I'm done. Like when you notice it's like this, the smart thing is there will be a time when the market, you're in sync with the market again, you're synchronized up, and it seems like it's working a little bit better. Now it's still bullshit news moving the market. The quicker you can realize that, the quicker the better. It's not like once you notice that the environment's like that, you don't just say it's probably like that for a couple more days. It takes months for negotiations to play out. You got quarters for earnings, month to month on Fed. I know it's going to be like this for at least a couple more weeks, right? So I'm cool on the sidelines. I'm not missing out on anything. That's the consistency that I approach the market with, is that if I feel like I'm desynced from the market, I got to synchronize. I got to take a step back. I'll take a step back for a while. And it just so happens the same reason I'm trading props and not risking with real money is the same reason that, I would not say that the U.S. is considering Iran's proposal. Like anybody that says anything about the word Iran, the market just moves. And it's like, how would you know that exactly at 12:22 or whatever time it is, the market's going to move at that moment? Like you're just sort of, you're like, looks like it's selling. Oh, no, keep going. Smart. I have no risk on the table. I might be one of the smarter traders, by sitting out, not missing out on a single thing. There's going to be a time when this is not how the market's moving. You're going to wake up. It's going to move on just its own merits, and we'll get there. I'm telling you, another month or two of choppy without a pullback is very possible. Unless you're staying next to the guy that's posting it. And of course, obviously you want to trade all the information, but yes, that's the way to go. But back to the position management. Do you understand earlier how I know which one to trade? I use the confluence, and whatever indicators you use for confluence, you have to choose to use them. These are like internals indicators that are looking at the sum of the basket of the stocks. If the basket's doing something, I'm going to trade the futures to go with it. So if the stocks are in agreement with the futures, then I will go in heavier than not. I use definitely that sliding scale. My medium's half of my biggest. My small is a tenth of my biggest. So if I'm trading 10 contracts, 10 S&P, it'll be 10, then 5, then 1, and 0. My very small is like throw one contract at it for every 10 I would buy if I was very sure. And that scale is pretty good because if you're taking a trade like I don't have confidence, but I have some conviction, and I want to trade it small, it gives you so much of your buying power to average in case some kind of news comes around you. So like around these middle points here, around the open and close, this is the gap. Always these gap fill trades are small trades. It's never big. So that I can buy and then buy the dip and get into it. This is an example of why you would do that. Why they're small is because the market tends to bounce around a lot through these flat opens. And so I can buy and then add to it and then let it ride. And I did that today. I mean, that's a trade I do. That's actually 1A, 1B. That's like buy and then buy again on the dip. Those open trades, I trade like this all the time in bull market. Pretty easy. You sold that rip, profit secured. Let's go. Okay, guys, we are running out of time. We got like 2 minutes left here. Actually, 1 minute and 10 seconds left. We will see you guys later tonight on Stephen K's channel. Don't forget. Check that out. This is the end of the show for today. I know you're sad, but kind of like lose my voice there. So I have the 20% off of all rapid plans. Remember, the 25K rapid technically is the best ranked prop account. All prop accounts currently right now in the end of the day category. 25K, 50K rapids, awesome. The builder plans also came out really good. Oh, that's another thing. Like when the new firm comes out with new plans, how do they rank? It's so great. How do the builder plans turn out? 9.2 and 9.1. What is their strong point? Well, as we know, they're builder plans. So the ROI is not going to be as good as some of the other ones. And they're going to be slightly harder, but they're quicker payouts. Look at this, 9.8, 9.9, quicker payouts per dollar with above average account size. So you can kind of see the difference between like the builders and the rapids. Builder, quickest path to payout with a bigger account size, whereas the rapid is more like better ROI for a simpler account. you can actually see the difference in the design of the accounts for the strong students. Even the builders being 40% off, still very good. If your psychology is like, man, I want to get a payout as quick as I can, because, you know, for me, if I trade extra 5, 6, 7 days, I tend to have a harder time passing. I want the quickest account I can pass per dollar spent, then the builders are good for you, right? That's the whole point of this. I have some videos to teach you guys, to train you guys on this when we actually launch. It's still in beta now, but you guys can play with it now. We'll see y'all later. You guys can hang out on our Discord if you want to get more information about Prop Score. Here's a link up, and also click that link above. My guy will be streaming this afternoon. All of us at MyFundedTV, we all pile over and hang out with Neon. We chat, we trade, we have a good time. And obviously, I'm there in chat to answer your questions as well. I'll be there with y'all, and our Discord can be super helpful as well. Anyways, we'll see you later. Love you guys. I'm out, and have a good one. We'll see y'all tomorrow.